ay, ay. Oh, sorry. Okay. Happy Monday, ladies and gentlemen. Happy Monday. It's Monday. We did it. We started another work week. We did it, guys. We did it. Happy. Welcome in, Nomad. Welcome in, Jayaku Labs, Prime Labs, J Labs, and Labs, and Sanoku Prime. Welcome in, Bob. Welcome in, Hex. Welcome in, Irish. Welcome in, Mark. Happy, happy. Irish, how big is your Solid Snake right now? I reckon it's probably not that big because I think Irish is more into the Metal Gear Solid series, but maybe he's a grower. Maybe. What am I even? Shut up. Anyway, happy Monday, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to a very exciting episode of Quantum Player 1 versus the computer. We completed Zelda 2 last week in HD, and now we're moving on to a whole new campaign. So I'm not going to be Link anymore. I'm going to be Solid Snake. You could argue that Solid Snake is cooler. And I think that's there's no argument really, is that he just objectively is. But is it a better game? That's what we're going to find out. I've got a cue to talk about Irish's cock. I've won the day. Lol, lol, lol. World record time to dick jokes. Is it though? I feel like if you go through every stream I've ever done, it's probably not world record time, and that's the sad thing about it. That's the scary thing. But well done, Bob. You did it. Of course, it's a better game. I don't know, Nomad. You're gonna have all the Nintendo fanboys bouncing in. What? You're telling me some game about being secret agents better than playing as a Peter Pan? You kidding me? I love Peter Pan. But I'm excited to play this game because obviously Metal Gear Solid came out in 1998. It's the first time that the franchise ever appeared on my radar. I'd never heard of Metal Gear before Metal Gear Solid. When it came out in 98, it blew up big time. All the magazines were talking about it. Everything was let them midgets go. I'm joining the stream just as you say Nintendo fanboys bouncing in. You know me so well. Welcome in, Grom. Happy Monday, mate. Yeah, we were talking about you, mate. Bounce in and tell Nomad. What's better, Grom? Zelda or Metal Gear? What do you think? Zekta. See, there you go, Nomad. You can't explain that. But not trying to stay shit at anything, Grom, but Nomad basically by proxy called you a virgin. So take that as you will. That's fair. Dix is in my head. Well, no comments, but I'm glad we settled that amicably at least. I thought we were going to have World War Three there. Welcome in, Moomin. Happy Monday, mate. Clunge day, time for fun. Oh, Jay's like, world record mentioning of clunge on the stream. This is supposed to be a serious channel about video games, guys. You just don't listen. But yeah, Metal Gear Solid turned up in 1998. It blew everyone's mind. It was one of the most cinematic video game majiggities in history. Is Kojima and Metal Gear Solid to blame for the fact that some video games now, are barely interactive movies? Did it all begin with Metal Gear Solid? You know, those cutscenes went on for a while and they were very good. Like, Metal Gear Solid pulled it off. That's not an innuendo. It could carry the long cutscenes because it was interesting and it had good gameplay graphics and a good setting and good characters. But did it all begin there, where it was more important to have a long cutscene full of loads of dialogue versus gameplay? Is that where it all started? Welcome in, Fuchsia. Happy Monday. Based. Well, I'm interested to see what this game has got to offer because it's a similar situation to Zelda 2, where I've played some of the later ones and I had a gap in my knowledge, and it was nice to go back to see what they were doing before, Zelda 3 and Ocarina and all that. Well, in this case, I'm also interested to see what Metal Gear was like before Metal Gear Solid turned up on the PlayStation in 3D HD, 299.99 MSRP. I've seen streams of Metal Gear Solid 2, and I disagree with pulling it off. Metal Gear Solid, well, I didn't say Metal Gear Solid 2. You might have thought I was talking about the series. I just meant the first game of Metal Gear Solid. Um, because I kind of agree with you a bit when it comes to 2. I think 2 over-egged the cutscenes a bit, and it went a bit off the rails. Haven't played enough of 3 to judge that one, and I've not played the ones beyond it. But I thought Metal Gear Solid 1 did have long cutscenes with a lot of dialogue, but it did manage to pull it off. And that's not an innuendo. Disgraceful slander. I mean, it's been a while since I played Metal Gear Solid 2. Maybe I'll have a different view on it now, but that's how I felt at the time. I still thought it was a great game, but I thought some of the cutscenes, it went a little bit off the deep end. That was how I felt. Um, the graphics are better, the cutscenes are longer, the story, the cutscenes are longer. That's such a great line as well. The cutscene, like, there's people out there who'll be like, "What? It's got longer cutscenes? Fuck yeah!" The last 7 hours of Metal Gear Solid 4 is 5 hours 45 minutes of cutscenes, so that's basically like 2 films. Can you pause in between the cutscenes? Wait there a minute.
Are you all right?
We're off to Fratton Park, where there's been a red card, but for who, Chris Kamara?
I don't know, Jeff, has there? I must have missed that. Red card.
Chris, have you not been watching?
Hello. Sorry about that, everyone. Let me see. Oh God, there's a lot of scrolling to do here. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da. Welcome in, Stripes. Happy Monday. Welcome in, Phils. Happy Monday. Hiya, Jewel. You alright, babe? Who the fuck's Jewel? I've got to watch all 6 hours of cutscenes. Look what you've done. I'm a virgin and hilarious. The graphics on Alice are awesome. 10 out of 10. I would agree with that. Definitely not because my life depends on it. Just I would just genuinely agree. Alice in Quantum Man. Okay, right. You're chatting too much shit. I can't read all that. Welcome in, Decky. Happy Monday, mate. If I missed anyone else who came in, happy Monday. Hope you're good. Are you sure Alice doesn't need you for a few more hours? Wow, you came back? What? 9-year stream of chatting shit about that life. What? What's going on? Happy Monday, Lambs. Welcome in. Welcome in. Sorry if you said anything interesting and I missed it, but it's gone now forever. Unlucky you slags. So, yeah, we are going to play Metal Gear 2 at some point today, but we've got some stuff to deal with before then, haven't we? So, first of all, let's take a look at video game. Beep. So there it is, 1990 this game came out. It came out on the MSX2, which was a variation of the MSX. I'm not going to differentiate them for our purposes because I think it's just like a slight upgrade. We'll get to okay, yeah, we are on the cock screen, sorry. Okay, Cock. Oh, are we claiming Cox now? We might as well. All right, let's do this. If you've completed this video game, Metal Gear 2 Solid Snake, then let me know and you can claim a Crystal of Knowledge. So, Nomad, why are you on that line? Beep. There we go. Beep. Yeah, I'm not bad, Tardeki. How are you, mate? Provide cock, please. That's what she said. Okay, so Markman. See, this is what I warned you about, Jay. Markman's going to take the lead, and you won't ever catch him ever again. Don't give him even 1 inch. Genuine question. What's the difference between... excuse me. Sorry. Snake's Revenge, Metal Gear 2, and Metal Gear 2 Solid Snake. So the difference is, Grom, bit of a story actually. When Metal Gear 1 was made, it was made on the MSX, and then it was ported to the NES, but the port was done by a completely different team, and the original Metal Gear team, including Kojima, had no knowledge that the port was being done. However, it was quite successful in the US on the NES. The MSX version, the MSX was mainly only successful in Japan, so it didn't really have much chance to get wider success in that on that platform. But the NES port, even though it had some differences and is regarded as the inferior version, had some success on the NES in the US. So then Konami commissioned a sequel for the NES, but again, it was a completely different team, not related to the original MSX Metal Gear team. Now, Kojima apparently was on a train one day and met with a colleague from Konami who informed him that they were making a Metal Gear 2 Snake's Revenge. And he didn't know about it and he was a bit peed off. But it inspired him to then decide to make his own sequel, which is what we're going to be playing. So, technically, he's on the train to the Miyamoto cave where all good video game ideas came from, the source of all of the video game ideas. So essentially, Konami pulled a fast one, ported it to the NES, then made their own spin-off sequel, and then Kojima made a direct, genuine sequel with the same team that made the original Metal Gear. So this is the real sequel. This is the canon sequel, and Snake's Revenge is more of a unofficial spin-off, if you could say. So that's why we've not done those ones there. Those ones are going to get classed as spin-off, and this is the mainline series. So this is the prequel to Metal Gear Solid, basically. It's a fuck you to Konami. Okay, yeah, before we even wanted to fuck Konami, that's what it was. Kojima was ahead of his time on that front. So that's the story of the difference between Metal Gear 2 Solid Snake and Metal Gear 2 Snake's Revenge. Anyone else in chat want to claim a Crystal of Knowledge for having completed this game? Imagine if the train crashed and there was no sequel, and then there'd be no Metal Gear Solid, and then we probably never have heard of this, because I'd never heard of Metal Gear until Metal Gear Solid, and I'll bet you loads of people would be in the same boat. Metal Gear would just be some obscure NES game. Is this the Game Boy game? Yeah, no, mate, no, it's not. The platform is MSX, which was a sort of microcomputer from Microsoft, but mainly in the Japan region. I completed the Game Boy one in the Stone Age. Oh, well, fair play. Was it any good? I'm interested to see some Game Boy ports because I think it's interesting when the developers have much less powerful technology, what they do to try and replicate more powerful technology graphics. Fuchsia has completed it. Get in here, Fuchsia, and claim that cock. There it is. MSX, yeah, that's what it is, yeah. Can we get a shorty GBA port of this? Metal Gear Solid 1 for the PS was so good for its time. It was well ahead of its time in terms of cinematics, wasn't it? So this game was only released in Japan, but through the magic of internet technology, I have patched it with an English translation. So we're going to be playing the Japanese version because there was only the Japanese version, but with English text. I've never even played on MSX, let alone Metal Gear. Yeah, MSX, that's now the canon um, term for this platform. But interestingly, the MSX computer was made by Microsoft, and it was but there was a Japanese company that got involved. Can't remember. But anyway, it was a Microsoft platform, but it was only really released in Japan and a little bit in Europe. Why didn't you just learn Japanese? I mean, I thought about doing that, but not very good at it. Official emulated translation, of course, on the most serious video game channel in the entire world. I thought we'd turn off the translation. Some people just want to see shit burn. I do have the manual, mate, yeah. And we're going to be reading it, so don't expect any gameplay for a few hours. We're going to be reading the manual because this is the most serious video game channel on the entire internet. ASCII or ASC2, ASCII. Yeah, it was them. Them lads. Sorry, it wasn't. It wasn't a Japanese company. Fuck! Bob's got it. The only manual is an essential thing for one part of the game, but it spoils items and codec contacts. I think I might have a different manual, Irish. I think I've got like the original Japanese manual with like translated text, it looks like, and some updated profile pictures. But what's essential? Is it like a codec? Because I think that might be in this as well. Anyway, anyone else want to claim a crystal? You're going off the one on the Konami site. Okay, I have seen that one, but this one looked more authentic. I'll see. Okay, well, if we get proper stuck, like we will, we can check, and the manual we've got doesn't have what we need, then I'm sure everyone in chat will just say, are you sure you read the manual? Over and over. Okay, well, he's, you've got until I complete the game to claim your cock, so I'm sure we'll see Shorty at some point. It's not like claiming it early has any benefit. Action Man fleshy patch for me. What? What? But I would urge you to play this game and claim your crystal because we are still early in the season, and if you don't start getting your act together, Markman is going to fly away again. Right now, he's joint top with Jay and I think Nocturne, but I don't think Jay can be bothered with this game, so then it's going to be just Nocturne and Mark, and then after that, it'll just be Mark, and it'll be Mark forever after that. I only play good games, sorry. You don't even know whether this is any good. No, you're gonna upset Nomad, Grom. You're upsetting Nomad. Let me finish my tea and we'll continue the like 2 hours of chatting shit. Why is that funny, Bob? I thought that about Zelda too. User audible to me. User audible. Okay, if that's everyone who's going to claim a cock for now, then we'll move on to our next very exciting data majiggity. What the frick is this? Irish, you're working on it. I respect that, mate. Don't worry. You've got plenty of time. I'm sure I will be very slow and I won't finish it this week. Okay, so this game came out in 1990. We've not had many games from 1990 on the channel so far. We've only had 3. Super Mario World, Mega Man 3, and Hero Gaiden 2. Of those 3 games, Mario World is the best. But Hero Gaiden 2, even though it counts as the worst so far in our table, still a good game. Still a very good game. 1990, because it's got a low number of games and one of the best games on the channel amongst it, it is 3rd in the league table of years. Can't explain that. In terms of the genre, we're in the action-adventure scenario again. which we've been in for a few games now. Tomb Raider is still the best action adventure game we've had, and E.T. is still the worst action adventure game. You would think, oh, we could just reuse the same slide that he had for last time, but no. The most serious video game channel on the entire internet doesn't do that kind of thing. You will see that I've updated it to include Zelda 2 into the table of action adventure games. Wait. By the way, Zelda 2 is not an RPG. I'm waiting. What do I look like? A waiter? I thought Zelda 2 would be like top 20 with all the moaning. What moaning from who? Zelda 2 rhymes with poo. So does Metal Gear 2. What is Minute? Never heard of that. That's a relatively new game. So it's a bit of an indie game. So I don't think it's a popular one that you should have heard of, Moomin. But it was fun. Basic concept is you've got 1 minute to get your shit together, and then you start at the beginning again. But each time you play, you learn more about what you're supposed to do to the point where you can eventually do it all. Haha, waiter lol, waiter in the freezer, blah, 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 pull in the freezer. Oh, we have the funniest time, don't we? We've. Oh, that it was too highly ranked. A lot of people thought it was too highly ranked, but then Mark and I think Kylo were very upset and thought it was too lowly ranked. But it's just one of them. You can't please everyone. I thought it was a fair rank. I don't think it was as good as the original Zelda, but it was a very good game, and I enjoyed it, and I'm glad I played it. The way Princess channel is astonishing. Most professional retro gaming channel out there. Thanks so much, Alems. That's what I think as well. Unfortunately, the retro game community is not that interested in serious retro video game action. They're more interested in a random picture of a cartridge from someone who doesn't actually like playing cartridge games. Which is fine. It's just that Zelda 1 is too highly ranked. No, it's not. Stop. What's the difference between Metal Gear Gas, Metal Gear Solid, and Metal Gear Liquid? Plasma! In terms of the platform, it is MSX, as we've already talked about. The only other game that we've had on the channel for MSX is the original Metal Gear. So there's not much data to talk about there. However, MSX is 11th, just outside the top 10. Okay, Quantum Community, I have a serious question. If you could lock any 3 video game characters in the Tomb Raider freezer, who would they be? I'm going to abstain from that question because it's an open-ended question which requires me to think about 3 characters, which I'm not capable of doing. Like, can you name 3 characters? No. No, I can't. The butlers from Tomb Raider 1, 2, and 3. In terms of the developer, it's a game from Konami. We've had a few Konami games, but I don't think we've had some of Konami's biggest hitters yet. However, the best game we've had from Konami on the channel is the very famous As Your Dreams, aka Navy Nightmares, which was, although it was a long time to get through, it was a really enjoyable game, and it's very detailed and has a lot of replay value, and I really enjoyed it. Check it out if you haven't already. The worst game we've had from Konami so far is Life Force, which is a sort of unofficial spin-off / sequel to Gradius, and so we should not have really played Life Force before we played Gradius. So there's an error in the system. But Konami are 29th in the developer league table. As Your Dreams better than Silent Hill 2, you're on crack. I'm not on crack, guys. As Your Dreams is genuinely better than Silent Hill 2. Silent Hill is one of the most overrated franchises of all time. Oh, it's got rust on the wall. Oh, it's proper creepy, this. Oh, they just covered everything in rust. I can't believe how scared I am. Still a good game. Let's report him. Metal Gear MGS, best Metal Gear game because Snake liking As Your Dreams is actually canon. Oh yeah, is that Metal Gear Solid where you Psycho Mantis talks about your memory card saves? Your mum's an overrated franchise. Oof. Palmer from F7, Shiva from C382, the wanker, and Squall from FF8, annoying cunt. That's not an annoying cunt. That's not a bad list. We went awake already. We are now. Quantum with the hot takes. I'm just responding to the bait. I don't mean it. I mean, I kind of mean it a little bit, but not that much. I do like Silent Hill, but I do think it's overrated. Most unhinged. Like, listen, moving on, moving on. How are the games rated? Basically, we just go from objective fact, Alems. That's how we do it. Um, Now, I try to balance the importance of the game when it was released at the time and the impact it's had with how it stands in the cold light of day in 2024. I try to balance those two things. It's impossible to do, but I try and do it anyway. And this is the sort of weird mutant league table we end up with. It's also very unbalanced because if in the league table on the right, it's beneficial to have less games because then they're going to not pull your average down as much. So it's really unbalanced. Do take it with a pinch of salt because if if a developer, for example, has had 10 games, if one of those games is bad, it's going to drag its average down. And if a developer's had like one game, then they're not going to have that penalty and they're going to be higher in the league. So eventually, when we've played millions of games, it will balance out. But for now, it is lopsided and you do have to take it with a pinch of salt. All in, baby. We haven't even betted yet. Shorty, get the frick in here. Have you completed Metal Gear 2, Manine? Welcome in and happy Monday. Quantum played the game as a kid. It's 100 plus Quantum's perception of how like the game is in the retro community times 100. How dare you, Fuchsia? How dare you try and pick me apart like that? That's disgraceful. This is all accurate and stands the test of time. Remember the rating system you had in the old days where you spent hours ranking on different criteria, and I think chat also voted on it also. I only did that once or twice, Hex. But yeah, I remember that, and people in chat were moaning like, "Get on with it, this is boring." So I binned that off. Oops. And now we just spend like 2 hours reading the manual instead. Rose would just knock on the fridge door, asking what tomorrow is. Oh God. Hi, Twitch here. We're investigating this channel from multiple reports of AIDS, just to make you aware that that a channel with AIDS is against our end user license and our terms and conditions. As a result, your channel may be suspended and could even be deleted. Lucky you, slag. Is that? Are you sure that's you, Daddy Bezos? That doesn't sound like the way you would speak. Lucky you, slag. It's me, Bezos. You can't. Your channel's got AIDS. It doesn't sound like you for some reason. Anyway, definitely legit, yeah. Right, in terms of the series, this is the Metal Gear series. We've only had one game in this series so far, which is Metal Gear. The series is ranked 61st amongst the series we played, which is quite medium to low. But after we complete this game, we'll have two games. If we beat this game, we will unlock the very famous Metal Gear Solid. That will be our next game in this franchise. So that's exciting. I know that's what Irish really... I think when Irish first joined the stream, we were playing Resident Evil 3, and he was like, hell yeah, I love this game. I was like, Irish, stay tuned, mate. Make sure you hit that follow button because we're going to play Metal Gear Solid. And he was like, oh my God, this is the best channel ever. And then 3 years later, he's still here, still waiting. What a top lad. But we will get there. That'll be a pants off stream for sure. Yeah, that wonderful day that Irish joined our ranks. Bezos hacked the stream to put his voice in it. Yeah, that was definitely his voice. But yeah, it'll be good to complete this just to unlock Metal Gear Solid and also to have the background of where Metal Gear Solid came from in a gaming sense. Will be interesting to know its origins and the ideas that fleshed it out. Because I was impressed from Metal Gear 1 how much that had in it. Like, you know, he hides in a cardboard box. He talks on the codec. He's called Solid Snake. He's got a gun. Things like that, you know, it carried over. So it's interesting for me as a gamer nerd to see where these ideas come from and where they started. That's why we stick to this strict rule. Also because the computer insists on it. That's the main reason. But I rationalize it to myself that it's okay because I'm interested in seeing where these ideas originated and how they've evolved. His name carried over. You knew? Metal Gear. So that's the waffling about the statistics, majiggity. If you have completed this game, do let me know and you'll get a crystal. Shorty, I don't know if you did answer my question, but if you did, I didn't see it. You're going to play the PS1 Metal Gear Solid on stream at some point? Yes, LMs. Once we've completed this, then Metal Gear Solid becomes unlocked. Now, it won't be immediately the next game, but it becomes on the agenda then as the next in this series. And we will play the PS1 version. We won't be playing any Twin Snakes or any other modern ports that there may be. So, we've done crystals for now. I think we should read the manual, write the theme tune, sing the theme tune, do a bet, play video game in that order. So at this rate, we should be playing the game by about, let's say, 9 p.m. You missed Shorty. Oh, did he say? I've just asked. Did he answer? Cock me up, man. Okay, sorry. I see it now. Thanks, Fuchsia. Have you announced the game after this yet? No, I have not. Don't expect that for a couple of streams because I've got some work to do on it. He did. We drowned him out with our moaning. Oh, okay. I think he was just asking for a good oh, it was not to do with the Crystal of Knowledge. He was just asking for a good bumming. Oh, right. Sorry, I've got that mixed up. Let me just delete. Sorry. Yeah. Okay. So let's look at the manual because we need to get immersed. This is a very serious video game, and something that strikes me from the cursory view of the manual I've already had is that even in 1990, Kojima was very, very serious, and he was already trying to fill it with like extra stats to flesh it out. Like this manual has got more information on a pistol than some manuals have got about the entire video game. So let's read every single word, only for everyone to say, are you sure you read the manual? Are you going to read all the lore too? I don't know, Fuchsia. What do you think? Do you think that's a bad idea? That's going to be the entire stream if you do. Yes, read all the lore. Let's get serious and learn. Love all you degenerates. Yous are a good group, even though yous are a pain in the ass. Alright. Well, anyway, lore is very important. So let's read it. So look, this is the manual. Now, I don't think this image was on the original manual. Do the voices, but with Cory accents. Except that Gromlabs, what a slag he is. So I think this image was Metal Gear Solid era, so they've retconned it. User manual. So what's interesting about this manual? Bet will Q finish reading manual before end of stream. All in on doubt. Just shut up and let me read, okay? What's interesting about this manual is it has a little bit of a sort of developer's letter to the player aspect about it. Like, for example, this game, like Metal Gear 1, is based off the concept of being found or not found. To give the same feeling you would get from a novel or a film. Even in 1990, Kojima didn't really want to make video games. He wanted to make books or films, but he was stuck working for Konami. Using action as a way to advance, you end up at a virtual experience simulating the near future through the world of Metal Gear. This idea is no longer limited to genres like RPGs, simulations, or adventure games, and might need to be called a new genre altogether. Next generation entertainment game. So that's where that genre comes from. We all know and love next generation entertainment games now, but that's where it began. Games are now changing from entertainment to interactive worlds. It was during this time that the tactical espionage game was created. We're reading a novel, so this is story time. Yeah, no, this is basically Kojima wanted to write a book, but instead his job was make games. So he was like, what if I make a game and then I can write the book for the game? And if you look at the credits, let's look at the credits. Manual written by Hideo Kojima. So to be fair to him, he put the hours in. You know, he did the work himself. He's not one of these people like, I'm the director. One of you minions go and write the manual. No, he wrote this manual, and you can tell because it's got Kojima-isms all over it. Need to set the genre as next generation entertainment game in your spreadsheet. I know, I need to get on that. Pepsi for next generation entertainment game. So the story so far, this is the serious bit. Deep, all right, story time, guys, get settled in. Deep in South Africa. Oh, so story so far, Metal Gear 1. So this is a catch-up from the previous game that we've already played. We're just going to go over that again because we like chatting shit and wasting time. Deep in South Africa, 200 kilometers north of Galsburg, Outer Heaven was born. Outer Heaven was an armed fortress nation that was established by a mercenary who was both a hero and maniac. So I think that's their way of saying he was a ninja and a maniac. Something was happening in Outer Heaven. A massacring weapon that could change the world forever was reported to be in development. Foxhound sent in an agent codenamed Grey Fox to gather data about this ultimate weapon. Is that the ultimate weapon from Final Fantasy? However, several days later, after this final report being Metal Gear, contact with Fox ceased. Operation name Intrude and Nye. Superiors found this mission to be crucial and sent in a Foxhound rookie, codenamed Solid Snake. 4,000 kilometers south of the Thames. So Snake single-handedly snuck into Outer Heaven and made contact with the Residentandi members, Schneider, Jennifer, and Diane. With their help, he rescued Fox. Fox proceeded to tell Snake about Outer Heaven's Metal Gear, a nuclear-equipped bipedal tank TX-55, which they intended to use to gain military superiority. So the thing with Metal Gear is it was a biped robot that could launch nukes. So it was supposed to be that it could be transported. Different to a normal nuclear launch site, which is like a building that can't move. Metal Gear was meant to be a bipedal robot that can transport or, travel to where it needs to be. So that was supposed to be the game changer that was going to change the game regarding Metal Gear. How's that superior to a submarine that can launch? Maybe submarines weren't invented in 1990. That's the only thing I can think, Fuchsia. What if you blow up a Metal Gear? Does the nuke in it blow up as well? Pretty dangerous. I don't know how that works, Alems. Like, do you... He has legs, that's the difference. Oh yeah, obviously. People like legs. How does that work with nukes? Like, do they need to be triggered? Or can you just destroy them, and as long as they're not triggered, they won't go off? Afterwards, Snake rescued a Russian scientist, Dr. Petrovich Madnar, who was the developer of Metal Gear. Madnar was kidnapped by Outer Heaven and was used to update the base's weaponry. Snake also rescued Madnar's daughter, Ellen. Madnar informed Snake on blah blah blah's Metal Gear's weakness, its legs. Oh my god, can you believe that? So they invented a nuclear launcher and it had legs, but what were its weaknesses? The legs! No! Fuck! The closer Snake came to find out the truth of Operation Intrude, the more cunning the traps he encountered were, as if his actions were being leaked to the enemy. Schneider fell into enemy hands and Snake was hurt after numerous battles with Outer Heaven's mercenaries. Snake finally reached Metal Gear and destroyed it, but the commander-in-chief of Foxhound was waiting for him. So if you remember in the first game, Big Boss was our radio buddy. He was like our big boss who would tell us what we're doing and all the mission details. But it turned out that Big Boss was the leader of the Outer Heaven movement, and he was a double agent, and he was feeding Snake wrong information. That's what we found out. So in Metal Gear Solid, when Snake goes, Big Boss, and you're like, who the fuck's that? Well, that's who it was. That's why we play the older games, because now when Snake goes, Big Boss, we're going to go, oh, I know who that is. So the leader of Outer Heaven was none other than Big Boss. From the very beginning, he used Snake as a pawn so that Foxhound could take false information on Outer Heaven and Metal Gear's development could resume. 100 floors underground, a battle between two men raged. I feel like that went on after the game, maybe? With the frigid relationships between large nations like Russia, the US, and China thawing. Remember that? Remember when the relationship between Russia and the US was thawing? I remember that. Conflict settled down and the world started to neutralize. But in 1999, the nuclear threat of the previous century was leaving, and we were ready to welcome a new, stable 21st century. However, not everyone was welcoming to this place, to this peace. Large manager. Oh yeah, remember large manager, big boss. Large manager. Oh my god. Brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. So the Middle East is growing more and more unstable. Zanzibar Land, a small republic in the middle of Russia, China, and Afghanistan, is founded. It raids many nuclear storage facilities around the world, well, that was easy, and steals weapons that still haven't been disposed, and arms itself with nuclear weapons. Zanzibar then begins to invade nearby countries. In a world on the edge of stability, Zanzibar Land becomes a massive threat. So basically, this rogue nation, independent nation, has obtained some weapons of mass destruction, and now that's a threat to the fragile peace in the post-Cold War era. During this time, the world is predicted to run out of oil in 30 years. The world is facing a serious energy crisis if we don't find an alternative to oil soon. Then, a Czech biologist named Keo Marv invents a microspecimen, Oilix, that rectifies high-quality oil. The world is once again in a tension regarding Oilix. Dr. Marv is kidnapped by Zanzibar Land's army on a trip from Czechoslovakia. Remember Czechoslovakia? I remember Czechoslovakia. To the USA. Zanzibar Land is trying to gain military superiority through nuclear arms and Oilix. Oilix! A microorganism the size of a few micrometers is about to decide the fate of the world. Solid Snake is called on a mission from Foxhound. Snake must single-handedly sneak into Zanzibar Land, rescue Dr. Keo Marv, and save the world from nuclear threat. So essentially, it's the same story as the first game, but with a few elements rearranged so far. In Civ 6, okay. How to play. It's single player only. Put the game in, press button. There's only one player. If you're hit by enemies or enemy fire, your life decreases. When your life reaches 0, it's game over. The objective of Solid Snake, the player, is to sneak into Zanzibar Land and rescue Keo Marv, who's locked away inside the fortress. Collect necessary information, weapons, and equipment, and follow the game scenario. In the fortress, there are many guards and various alert systems. Take care to advance without being found. If you're found, you will go into alert mode. Remember that. And enemy assaults will start. The radar is useless in this mode until enemy gives you... So this one has got a radar. Until the enemy gives up trying to find you. So the enemy just gives up. Like, it's just a rat. Whose footprints are these? I always found that was interesting about stealth games. Like, in a real-life scenario, if they'd spotted an intruder, they wouldn't give up after 5 minutes and just go back to their posts. But in a stealth game, I suppose you have to do that. Otherwise, it'd be unplayable. You begin the game naked. Oh, baby. You are unarmed with no equipment but your codec. Is that code for cock? Weapons and equipment are found in enemy trucks and arsenals. If you kill a guard in sneaking mode, he may leave behind an item like ammo or a ration. And that's a point worth noting. If you kill an enemy in sneaking mode, you'll get a ration. What about GTA? What about it? To open a locked door, you need a card with the correct lock number. There are many children in the fortress. Talk to their. See, I'm reading this manual for the first time. I spotted typo. Talk to their to find out various information. Harming them decreases your life. Your codec is an essential item that provides you with info on enemies, the fortress, and clues. For more info, go to page 11. While crawling, you can hide under tanks, tables, and platforms. This is very useful to avoid being seen by the enemy. However, you will be spotted if even a small portion of your body is uncovered. Tip, many items are hidden under tables, etc. That's another tip worth noting. So you do crawling on this. I don't think you crawled on the first game, did you? Or did you? I forgot. This game consists of the game screen where you play the game most of the time. Really? Along with sub-screens, a weapon screen where you select your weapon equipment, where you select your equipment, and codec screen where you call people. So the game screen, you've got enemy, life in the bottom left corner. You've got your weapon, ammo, equipment, stock, radar. Life, the max limit increases every time you beat a mercenary. So your max life goes up every time you beat a boss. Your O2 gauge appears when you're underwater or in areas covered in gas. Indicates remaining oxygen. Some items increase the max limit. Your weapon Equipment. Reactive sensor. Radar. Location of the player and enemies appear as dots. Message indicator warns you when gas is present or when someone is trying to contact you over a codec. So the controls, you can stand, you can walk, you can attack with a weapon, you can punch. Attacks are done in the direction the player is facing. A single punch knocks a guard unconscious. Hell yeah, Snake's a fucking badass. One punch is more than enough. 3 blows will kill them. So you punch them once to knock them out, 3 blows kill them. You can't move diagonally. So even though it's 1990, Konami had not solved diagonal technology. Who made this game? Deki. Am I right, people? Ha 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 ha. Okay. Okay, items. Oh, okay, speed. Got him. So when you're standing up, you're fast, and when you're crawling, you're slow. If you're standing, you can use items, but if you're crawling, you can't. If you're standing up, you might make noise on some floors, but if you're crawling, you never make a noise. And if you're standing, you can punch, but if you're crawling, you can hide under trucks and tables and pick up mines. You've got different functions like you can pause the game, go to your weapon screen, equipment screen, codec, and save and load. The radar. Learning how to watch the radar is essential. It's a 3x3 grid, and the middle box is reference to the game screen. Okay, so the middle box is what we're on, and then these are like around it. So it gives you a bit of a wider view of the scenario. Player appears as a blinking red dot, can only display 9 screens centered around the player. This area is called the valid radar range. Enemies are a white dot. Mobs emitter is a red dot. When you start the game, this dot is your goal. Mines are white dots. Only appears when a mine detector is equipped, and the map is green frames. Radar is unavailable in the following cases. Oh, wait there. Guys, have we just made partner? The quality is guaranteed to be the best. Can you offer more quality viewers, Steadfast? Because tell you what, I need it. Let me just click on the link. Oh, you haven't put a link. How do I find out more? Thanks so much, Fuchsia. It's been a long, hard battle, but we got there. Hell yeah. Quality viewer, you ask, and here I am. Welcome in, Tater. Happy Monday, mate. Good seeing you. Hope you're well. We're just reading the manual because this is the most serious video game channel on the entire internet. So reading the manual cover to cover, only to get bollocked later on. Did you even read the manual? So the radar is unavailable in the following cases: in close quarters and certain situations. Oh, that's good. So when's the radar unavailable? Certain situations, mate. Oh, sound. Thanks for that information. In alert mode, and when the enemy is radar resistant. So the radar works except for when it doesn't. That's what I've gleaned from that. Other radar uses for mine detection and as a target for Stinger anti-air missiles. The codec. You can enter codec by press blah blah blah. Any function keys will return you to the game. The game freezes. Enemies can't attack while using the codec. Change frequency. Enter the number keys at the top of the zip-a-dub. Each time you press up, you send once to the decided frequency. So your up is to call that frequency. Advance the conversation by press the space. Press space while text is loading, it will automatically show. So you can speed up the text load speed, which is very advanced. Plenty of games that came out after this, you had to wait for the text to slowly fill the screen. So that's some advanced technology you got going on the MSX there, Kojima, respect. Make a call is just like dialing on a phone. If your commands are listening, their portrait will show and they will respond. So it's just like dialing on a phone, except like it's a video call before video calls were a thing. That's more advanced as well. If you receive a call, the game tells you, and then you answer it. Calls contain vital information. Make sure to answer every time someone calls you, even if it's your girlfriend or wife and you're not wanting to answer. So these are some codecs. We've got Roy Campbell, who's the guy from Metal Gear Solid, remember? It's him. Well, he's in this game as well, and he provides various information. Master Miller, wasn't he in this Metal Gear Solid as well? And he also provides various information. And George Kessler, was Kessler in it? Provides information on mercenaries and war. And we've also got 2 other frequencies here, but they've not got people attached. We won't talk about Master Miller. Spoilers. Elevators. Unlike the elevators of Metal Gear 1, these are more realistic and require you to manually operate them. There's a button next to the elevator door. Player can call the elevator by hitting the button. The current location of the elevator is shown on display, so you can clearly know when the elevator is and where it's heading. When the elevator arrives, you'll hear it stop on your floor and the door will open. If you enter it, you move to the elevator screen. If there is an X plaque on the door of the elevator cannot stop on that floor. Pressing the elevator makes a noise. Make sure no one is listening. Okay, so you can potentially expose yourself by calling an elevator when there's enemies around. So there's an up button to the right and a down button to the left. If you punch the buttons while the elevator is moving, you can move corresponding floor as to the number of hits. After reaching destination floor, door automatically opens. Blah, blah, blah. The floor you're on is in the number above the door. If you already reached the highest or lowest floor, you will get no response from hitting the up or down buttons, really. Enemies come chasing you even into elevators. In such cases, seal them out by closing the door or defeating all of them. When you exit the elevator, you will go back into sneaking mode. So that's interesting. The enemies will follow you into a lift. It's not like some games where when you change the screen, everything's happy time again. So you've got 4 modes that's saying here. You've got noise mode, which leads to alert mode, which leads to sneaking mode or avoidance. What? This is the most elevator mechanics I've ever seen in a game. It actually is. I love happy time. This really falls into the next generation entertainment genre. That famous genre that we all know and love today started here. Sneaking mode. When the player hasn't been found by the enemy yet. In this mode, guards are on duty following their predestined path. Various sensors are active and will sound if there are intruders. If you make a noise, enemies will stop patrol and investigate. If they don't find anything out of the ordinary, they'll continue patrol. Then level 2, avoidance mode. If you manage to get out of... Oh, wait there, level 3 first. Alert mode. When you're discovered by guards or sensors, the game enters alert mode, and that's where it goes like... Beep, 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 beep. You know, that one. That's alert mode. When you were discovered by guards or sensors, the game enters alert mode. During alert mode, the music will change and enemy attacks will begin. Hold on, did you just boot up the PS1 game? Oh, it was... No, that was... I was just playing a clip off YouTube. In this mode, enemies can call their comrades to assist them. Commie bastards. Radar is disabled. Instead, a kanji message which reads danger appears and your remaining life is displayed. So we're going to learn the kanji for danger. So we're starting our journey to learn Japanese today. After you've beaten a certain amount of enemies, you'll switch into avoidance mode. If you manage to get out of a level 3 situation, guards will follow after you. They have no knowledge of where you are, so this is good time to hide. After looking around the screen while they give up this search, just like level 3, you cannot use your radar and the kanji message avoid appears. This time remaining pursuit is displayed. When the figure reaches 0, guards receive a call to return to the patrol. Situation level then goes back to level 1. The further you are in the game, the longer it takes for guards to give up. Alternatively, you can go back to level 1 by stealth killing 2 guards. If someone finds you, the game returns to level 3. So essentially that's saying you've got, you know, sneaking mode where no one knows you're there. Then if you get seen, you go into alert mode where they're all trying to get you. But if they lose track of you, then you go into avoidance mode where they're still on alert, they're still trying to find you. But if you can stay hidden for long enough, you will lose them and they'll go back to regular patrol where they're not looking for you. And if you leave several screens from the last screen you were found in, 2 screens apart in X or Y directions from the last screen you found in, you go back to level 1. Or if you get inside an elevator and change floors as well. Enemy sights. The guards, unlike Metal Gear 1, have 45-degree angle wide sights. Therefore, you're now more likely to be found. Hiding is more necessary than last time. So basically, their eyes have all been improved using nanomachines so that they now have peripheral vision. Weapon graphics. So you've got a handgun. It's a semi-automatic pistol. Standard of the American Army. Silencer supported. One-shot type. Fine ammo packs to reload. Then there's the SMG. Known in tighter circles as a CIA toy. Lizard bastards. Silencer supported. Find ammo to reload. Their vision has been augmented. Which still leave them having only a 45-degree field of view, which is pretty shitty. Listen, it is, but we'll take that. Then you've got a silencer. It suppresses gun noises. Can't explain that. It'll be automatically equipped once it's taken. If you're equipped with this, you won't enter noise mode when you fire. But wait, how will it be automatically equipped? How does it know what gun it wants to go on? Because these are both silencer enabled, it says. Silencer supported. I'm sure we'll find out. Then there's the grenade bastard graphics. This is Grom's favourite item, regardless of what game it is. He always tries to find the grenades as soon as he can in a game. Neutralizing gas to suppress riots. CN1 gas. Do not use if wind is against you. Wind direction is indicated by an arrow. So this game's got wind graphics. Anti-air missile Stinger. Wind mechanics. You can't explain that. That is high level. This is a bloody interactive entertainment simulation majiggity game. So you can throw a hand grenade. Apparently, yeah. Breaking wind graphics. Portable anti-air missile. Use the cursors to move the sight. Okay, so the Stinger is the missile that you can control as after you fire it, and you have to like send it through a Tomb Raider hedge maze to get to the target. Then you've got the the Stinger is the one that you just shoot, and then the remote control missile M47 Dragon is the one that you control. Sight guided manual control system allows adjustment with cursor keys. Range is limited to inside the screen. While manipulating this, you cannot move. So then you've got plastic bombs. There are switch and timer methods of detonation. Selection between these is possible by pressing space in the selection screen. So you can switch between a timer for it to detonate and like press the button for it to detonate. And you press space in the menu to switch between these. This isn't the one with the AIDS VR missions, right? No, mate. Metal Gear 2, mate. No, that was after Metal Gear Solid, that Bob. Welcome in, Retro. Happy Monday. We're just reading the manual like very serious nerds in HD. Use is possible outside of the screen, provided it is on the radar. So you can place this, and then one day, like, as long as it's on the radar, which is the 9 screens, it'll still work. This sits in my top 3 games of the series. Really, Retro? Heavy? So you've completed it? That's high praise. I've not played it. Anti-personnel mine. Anti-personnel mine explodes on contact. Set with the shot key. Crawl over it to pick it up. So similar to the Metal Gear Solid, you can, if you stand on these, they blow up, but if you crawl on them, you can pick them up. You've speedrun it. Well, get a crystal, you slag. Are you the world record holder? Then there's a mouse, Jerry 2. A decoy robot that searches out traps and sensors, also used for tricking enemies who've heard you. Press shot key to release, cannot be used underwater. So that's like a sort of James Bond type of thing in it. It's like, we've also got this very technical mouse. It'll help you. 007. And then a camouflage mat. Compatible with any terrain. Press the shot key to set down. Crawl under to hide yourself. That's an interesting item. So that's where Metal Gear Solid 3 started. Is this camouflage mat. You know, the way Metal Gear Solid 3, you've got to change your outfits like every 5 seconds. Because you've stepped on a twig. Well, that's where that all began. 1 second. Okay, because Alice is a proper legend, the best wife in the world, she's done me a little sausage butty. So I'm gonna be reading with me mouth full now. So it's gonna get even better. And then you've got the lighter, but it's not just any lighter, it's a Zippo. A lighter, handcrafted of the finest silver. I love that. That's Kojima all over. It couldn't just be a lighter. It's a Zippo. And it's made from the finest silver. And he had to put it in the manual. They were like, we've used enough paper. Can't we just leave that off? It's self-explanatory. God damn it. Are you for real? Right. I thought, alright. I looking like that's the brand of sugar. I am it. Quick damage. Take it in half. Only useful against bullets. Now, it's also got cigarettes, but not just any cigarettes. These are Lucky Striker. Or isn't it Lucky Strikes? Next sausage stain's imminent. Isn't the brand Lucky Strikes? Or do you reckon it was just a copyright avoidance thing? Or do you reckon it was a mistranslation? But this is an evolution in interactive experience. You can even get cancer. Couldn't you get cancer on The Legend of Zelda? Proper adult entertainment. Bifters, mate, yeah. So that's why I relate to Solid Snake. He's just like me. He smokes bifters. He's got a Zippo. Alright, I haven't got a Zippo. Alright, I have got a Zippo, but I don't use it. It's more like a souvenir. You've got armor, which cuts damage taken in half, but it only works against bullets. That means it doesn't work against shells, I imagine. Got a gas mask. Doubles your oxygen. Slows the rate of decrease as well. Also valid against the player's CN1 gas. So the player's CN1 gas can even damage you. Mine detector, which detects mines. Oxygen tank. Doubles your OT underwater, but doesn't work on gas, I imagine. Binoculars. It's even got the type of binocular. It's a Nico F500. It's not just any binocular. I did this before Google even existed. Sausage on toast. Yeah, I've got like a Zippo that I got on holiday, and they are cool to like open and flick open and that, but I wouldn't carry it around with me as a proper lighter. Too heavy, too big, too likely to leak gas all over yourself. Cardboard box. It's the cardboard box. It's in the game. Box that reads to Zanzibar Complex. No one's gonna fuck with that. If you see a box that says to Zanzibar Complex, you're just gonna be like, well,
Big.
that belongs here, doesn't it? And you got a metal bucket. Metal bucket used to wash lavatories. What can it be used for? Well, it's just answered that question. It's used for washing lavatories. A hand glider. Hand glider covered in camouflage patterns, useful in a battlefield. Can use the bucket to splash witches with milk. Thanks for that, Hex. Didn't hurt at all. Night vision goggles. Equip these to see in the night vision. Metal Gear bucket. That's what Konami wanted to call it. Apparently, Kojima wanted to call this game Solid Snake, and the marketing department at Konami insisted you've got to have Metal Gear above it as the pre-title. He's such a bloody revolutionist. He's like, I don't care about the previous franchise. So, an egg from the biolab. So that doesn't tell us anything about it, but there is an egg in the game for the egg fans. There are also pills, flu medicine for nasal symptoms. It works well against symptoms like sneezing and runny or clogged nose. That's interesting because I don't think we've got that far in real life technology. I know you see the adverts. Feeling all congested? Why not just have... But it never works. Fuck off. But on Metal Gear it works, or at least I hope it does. And then you've got a brooch. Brooch obtained from Natasha, shaped like Zanzibar Land's logo. So Zanzibar Land has got a logo. The marketing department is the head of the game. Has the scent of Natasha. Oh, baby. Then there's spray. Mrs. Spray. So it's a female. Highly inflammable lacquer spray with LP gas inside. And then you've got cards. So cards 1 to 9 used throughout the Zanzibar Fortress. The red card is a MasterCard compatible with 1 to 3. When you pick this up, 1 to 3 will be thrown away. The blue card does 4 to 6. And the green card lets you stay as a resident in a foreign country as a naturalized citizen. Um, combat rations. Rations full of food. One ration can recover all your life at once. Do this, blah, blah, blah. If you're carrying it and you die, it works like a fairy from The Legend of Zelda, as in it avoids you at all costs. We're off to Zanzibar, where there's been a red card. But for who? Solid Snake. You knew? Rations are divided into the following menu. B1 is beef, pork, ham, and egg paste. Tuna fish, chocolate, and crack. Why is it giving us this information? Kojima loves it. I bet you he researched this. Like, I bet you he spent like 2 weeks. Kojima, are you going to come into the office today? I can. I'm on location. I'm researching the kind of food they'd put in rations. What for? I'm making an 8-bit computer game. He fucking loves it. Second ration. Tomato, boiled peas, and meatball mix. Potato, boiled peas, and German sausages mix. German sausages. Potato, boiled beef, and sauce, boiled diced beef. Do I need to know what kind of paste they're eating? Well, and the thing is, a lot of games nowadays, you will have, like, you know, really detailed descriptions of items just as, like, extra content. But in 1990, this wasn't done. He was ahead of the game here. And I'm not saying that's necessarily a good thing, but he was definitely ahead of the game. Sauce, boiled, sliced hams. Chicken and turkey. Spaghetti with beef, turkey blocks, cheese, and coffee. What, is that all in one block? You got like one block and it's like, oh, I can taste the sauce boiled hams and the coffee. Some players may want to do a vegan percent playthrough. In 1990, ammo. Contains bullets for handguns and submachine guns. The max amount of ammo depends on your level. I'm guessing you can't eat the ammo. And we've got a little chart here. What does it mean by level? Do you level up? Or does it mean like the level on the facility? Tap code was a communication method used in prisoner of war detention centers of North Vietnam. Prisoners often referred to them as Hanoi Hilton. Some claim it was already established by the Korean War. It doesn't say if the ammo's vegan. Disgusting. It's based on code. See, I find stuff like this interesting. It's based on coding and decoding through taps, noise, and sounds. The sender, with the table in mind, hits the wall, the floor, pipes, anything that could create a reverberating sound. The receiver decodes according to the same table. In this way, prisoners could exchange information without speaking to each other. Specify the rows first. Hit once for first row, hit twice for second row. And after several moments, send the column information through your hits. So it's kind of like you've got your table here and you hit once to establish what row you're on. Then you wait. And then after that, your hits refer to the letters. 80 plus minutes of chat and shit. Just got off the phone to Steve J. Mate, he wants his stream idea back. Mate, he's unlucky, him slag. Because this is the most very serious gaming channel on the entire internet. And we're going to read the shit out of this manual. So you can save and load the game. That's that bit. How to save. Save it. How to load. Load it. This bit is weird. What is this? I've read this. What specifically this line? I'm going to read it to you. Welcome in, Mr. J. Happy Monday, mate. Did you ever complete Metal Gear 2? You're supposed to sing it. I'm not fucking singing that. Oh yeah, Metal Gear Solid 2? Can't wait. Oh, wait. How serious a gaming channel is this? Do you have a wall of tat? Do you pull the stroke face for thumbnails that you never use? Okay, no. I'm not that serious, I'll admit. Don't have a wall of tat. And I don't act like I've just had the biggest orgasm of my life while looking at a new video game announcement. I'll admit I don't do that. Cut my dick into pieces. Combine Zone, Combine Hives. Okay. What tunes did I sing it to? Hex, I'm not singing it. If I die in the combat zone, tell everyone in the homeland that I did my best. Tell that pretty girl of mine that I bring best memories with me. If I die in the combat zone, tell all my friends that I died facing the gun. If I die in the combat zone, is that somewhere different? I don't need my name on a grave. Etch instead that there was a man who lived, fought, and died. If I die in the combat zone, an anonymous song of mercenaries. Now this is a different song. I'm not just you're overcomplicating it. It is my will that when I die, Donnie bury me, don't bury me. Cut off my dick, put it in wine. What? Call my wife, give it to her. What? And when she cries, let her cry. When she rocks, let her rock. Who the fuck she thinks she is, fucking around with my GI dick? Another man will counsel her. Another man will comfort her. Take my rifle and my bonnet. Call my son, give it to him. Let him defend or let him fight. For his country, for his people. It is my will. This is my will. Songs sung among child soldiers in Africa. So I know kid soldiers in Africa that like have to grow up fast, like they carry guns and that. But I didn't think they sung songs about chopping dicks off and giving it to your wife. Yeah, it's true. Dicks would love my cock given to her after being marinated in wine. Well, I mean, what? Just what? All right, now we get to some character info. The player, me, a former Foxhound squad member. He's part of Japanese. He's part Japanese, part American. Is that official? I didn't realize that Solid Snake is part Japanese. You knew? It's bad because I'm also driving. Don't think about dick marinated in wine. Try not to anyway. He's got an IQ of 160. He knows 6 languages, is well trained in high altitude skydiving, scuba diving, and free climbing. Able to sneak anywhere and under any circumstances. He is a man who can make the impossible possible. After Operation Intrude, he retired, but he was later scouted by the CIA, so you can never leave the CIA. He served as a deep cover agent there, but opposed its system and left after 6 months. You can't leave. He was deep in the Canadian wilderness when Foxhound called him back again. And then there's Big Boss, who's your former commander, an American who participated in LRRP, Long Range Reconnaissance Patrol, in Vietnam, SOG, Special Operations Group, and the Green Berets. He became well known after assassinating the legendary soldier, the Boss, and later led his own PMC. Do we get an explanation of PMC? During the 70s, known as MSF, Soldiers Without Borders. He's completed more than 70 missions in the late 80s, participated in several regional conflicts and race liberation wars. After he became commander of Foxhound and secretly out to heaven. Though through Out to Heaven, he tried to establish world domination. He was stopped by Snake and has since fled to the Middle East, exact location unknown. Private military company. Thank you, Irish. LLRP, lesbian lightsaber roleplay. Yeah, that'll be it, mate. So then Roy Campbell. Introducing Roy Campbell. General Planning Commander of Foxhound, the man responsible for Operation Intrude. He called Snake back to duty for his operation. After holding high rank in the US Marine Corps, 5th Marine Legion and the Green Beret Squad, he helped create Foxhound and became Vice Commander. His strategic planning ability was clearly evident after Big Boss was gone. Campbell built up the already high-tech Special Force team by utilizing recon, satellite orbits and other implementations, creating a completely new Campbell way Foxhound. One of the few members of Foxhound that remembers the creation of the unit in HD. Then you've got Holly White, oh baby. Born from a French mother and an English father, she became interested in literature at an early age. Okay, don't see how it's relevant. She was awarded the Pulitzer Prize for her shocking Afghanistan report. Moreover, she is famous as a documentary program director for KTV and won an Oscar for her documentary Unknown Bloodstream. Her fame has multiple aspects, like once being contracted as a fashion model for Vogue magazine. Now she actively utilizes her position and honor to the extreme, playing a spy role for the CIA. She has snuck into Zanzibar Land under the guise of a journalist. Oh my! So is she gonna play like the Meryl type role? Then you've got Gustava Hefner. any relation to Hugh. Gustavo was called a fairy on ice. She's going to be like the sniper wolf role, isn't she? Hugh's 52nd wife, that makes sense. In World Championships, sorry, and the Olympics, and she won 2 championships in a row. The model power is so nice, just to say she's hot, but it works though, doesn't it? Like, I'm already intrigued, LM's. It's worked. She fell in love with a Western man in Calgary. She tried to seek asylum with him, but failed and was stripped of her competition rights. She must not have had a green card. She then joined STP, Czechoslovakia International Secret Police, on a mission to escort Dr. Marv to America. The plane was hijacked by members of Zanzibar. Gustavo was among the passengers, and her current situation is unknown. So she was on the plane when the scientist who invented this new energy technology was kidnapped. So is she part of it? Secure the perimeter, that's what I thought. How does someone that famous get away in an undercover spy role? It's a fair point. I guess Kojima didn't think about that. He's not big-brained enough. So Kazuhira Miller, hired by Campbell as a survival consultant for Foxhound, born in Japan, Miller served in the... It's too many acronyms here. He then fought as a mercenary in Colombia and later joined Big Boss as a vice commander. Afterwards, he joined Foxhound as a drill sergeant. He's referred to as the Hellmaster, and draftees called him Master Miller with respect. Miller is full of ideas and quite knowledgeable of science. Why didn't they weigh the girl? Why didn't we get like a bust hip waist ratio? You know, like we do on Ghouls and Ghosts and Street Fighter. Can't explain that. Johan Jacobson, a zoologist known as the UN Endangered Species Preservation Authority. He's been acquainted with Madnar since they were college graduates. He was once a Greenpeace member, so he's going to be like the dude on the toilet in Metal Gear Solid. He's going to be like, I've known him for a long time. You knew? Currently the vice president of the WWF, and also living matter accountant for the science magazine Maxwell. He is now near Zanzibar to investigate the animals indigenous to the area. Oh, he just happens to be in Zanzibar investigating animals. Grey Fox. So remember Grey Fox? He was in Metal Gear Solid, but he was also in Metal Gear. We rescued him. Only person to ever receive the codename Fox, which is the maximum commemoration in Foxhound. Oh my god. He snuck into Outer Heaven and found proof of Metal Gear. When Big Boss disappeared, all trace of Fox was lost, and it appears he followed after his commander. His true name is classified. Whoa, what a badass. And we've got George Kassler. After his career in various groups like Renamo, the French Foreign Legion, and Zanzibar Land, he was severely wounded in the right thigh. Why is that important? Professional military career was over. Once worked as a negotiator, but shortly after became war informed using his battle experience and knowledge. He's been serving as an advisor to Foxhound for a while now. Said there's no mercenary he doesn't know of. On the other hand, it's also said that if you don't know him, you are not worth being branded a first-class mercenary. And then you got Keo Marv. This is the scientist who solved the energy crisis, but then was kidnapped. He's found a way to solve energy crisis by creating oil out of algae, and then he got kidnapped. Czech scientist, professional biotechnology in the East. He was conducting a study on fertilizer evolution, planning using biomass. And by accident, he discovered the Oilex prototype. He is improved greatly on Oilex since then. He has no family, of course not. He was also a famous computer games maniac. That's why he's got no family. From sending in many games he made into magazines and was regarded as a splendid game. So is this a Kojima self-insert? Did Kojima have dreams of going on to solve the energy crisis? On his way to America to join the International Energy Problem Conference, but was kidnapped and taken to Zanzibar Land. He has severe heart problems. Gosh, you are a thorough gamer. So thorough that I haven't even played video game yet. Welcome in, Streaksy. Happy Monday, mate. We're just reading the manual and trying to eat a sausage butty. I missed mentioning his 190 IQ. Sorry. Or he missed mentioning it. I'll just put my own IQ. And then Petrovic Madnar, former Eastern scientist prodigy, professional in robotology. In Outer Heaven, he was forced to develop the Metal Gear, and before then he was well known for his powered gear bipedal legs that let crippled people walk again, and many other designs which made him famed as the father of robotology. After that incident, which is first game, he sought asylum in the West, leaving his only daughter, Ellen. Petrovic is an academic friend to Marv, the Czech scientist. So this is the scientist guy who helped develop the original Metal Gear, and I think we encountered him in the first game. And now we've got a little bit about Foxhound. In the 70s, to fight He does kind of look like Einstein. In the 70s, to fight against local rebellions, regional conflicts, and terrorism, a special force squad was founded in secret. The name of this unit, Foxhound. Foxhound is made up of special agents who sneak single-handedly into non-official combat. Zones that are too politically awkward to intervene through military force. So they're like the best of the best, god damn it. Foxhound agents are trained to complete the various missions required of them in secret, almost like a modern ninja. What the badass. Foxhound was formed by the US. Its duty to sneak into the enemy borders where no national intelligence can enter and collect information about enemy military force. All members of Foxhound have mastered various paratrooper techniques through acquainted with secret invasion techniques from underwater, on ground, so they can sneak into enemy territory secretly. They have mastered survival in jungles and deserts, as well as tailing, detonating wireless communication, seizing and reusing enemy weapons, collecting information, various martial arts, enemy emergency medical operations, linguistics, and technology. Anything required. So basically, they can do anything. If you ain't never seen anything be done, it can be done by Foxhound. I just got a Foxhound metal display poster thing, and it's cool as fuck. You're basically in Foxhound, Mr. J. That explains a lot, actually. Okay, this is a lot of detail about Foxhound. I feel like this might be a bit too much detail. It'd be interesting to read in bed. Yeah, this is... Kojima is autistic, let's just be honest. Not that there's anything wrong with that. They were like, we don't need to put all of these pages in. They're required to have ESP. I forgot what that stands for now, but isn't it like sort of like telekinesis and shit? Extra majiggity perception. Extra sensory perception. He's on the spectrum. No, this is MSX, Bob. This is not the spectrum. Extreme sexual pleasure. Okay, so that'll be interesting to read. And you've got the link there. If you want to read this in your own time, there's the link. Oilix. So this is the majiggity that's going to save the world or destroy it. The ZX bit. Oh wait, why? I reckon Kojima actually solved the world energy crisis just as research for this game, but then he never actually released his plans because he didn't want to save the world. He just wanted to make a game. But he's so thorough in his background checks that I think he actually solved the energy crisis and just put it in the game and never actually told anyone else about it. So that's all this information here. And we've also got some history, state of the world stuff, like Gorbachev abandoned nuclear weapons in 1986. And we've got a timeline here of interesting stuff, all leading up to Outer Heaven in 1995, the Outer Heaven Uprising, and now Zanzibar Land, Independence War. Metal Gear D is developed, and Metal Gear G is mass-produced. Classification of nuclear weapons by their ranges. Your mission is to sneak into Zanzibar Land alone, save Keomarv and the Czech scientist. Mission is divided into 3 parts. First stage is sneaking into enemy territory by skydiving. This will be done by nighttime. How jump. What? Second stage is sneaking from the drop point to the enemy fortress. This will be done by free climbing from the south cliff wall where security level is low. Third stage is sneaking into the enemy fortress, rescuing Dr. Marv, and heading towards the exit point. The third stage is the main part of the game. Following is the operation order sheet. Okay. So this is all like really, really detailed information about like Zanzibar and the military group that they've got there, kind of equipment they use, the training drills they do, the uniforms. they gave a shit about manual. There's giving a shit, and then there's like over the top. Like I reckon Kojima. I reckon his bed was like, "Don't you want to come to bed?" He was like, "I can't. I've got to tell people what kind of uniforms they wore." It's an 8-bit game. The uniforms are about 10 pixels. Okay, the facility. Okay, this might be useful to the game actually. So on the 4th floor, I'd have loved this as a nipper. Yeah, I would have. To be fair, if I had this to manual to read as a kid, I would have proper loved it. Oh, I thought this was going to be like game advice. It's literally just a description of the place. It's like it comes equipped with a TV and stools. Both men and women are supplied in the lavatory. The interior of the men's restroom is blue. You bastards. And in contrast, the ladies' room is pale pink. How dare you? Both are equipped with non-dust toilets. From GA Inax. It's even got the company that made the toilets. Fucking hell. Some DOS stuff had loads of extra booklets and documents for exposition and flavour. I think this was more common in the computer space, wasn't it? I mean, I guess the MSX is a computer. This manual has a bunch more info than the one on Konami's website. Yeah, it goes heavy. This is the full Kojima Autism edition. Are we at page 52 yet? I don't even know. So the alert systems, you got video cameras, you got infrared sensors, pulse sensors, pressure sensors, motion sensors, Nariko sand, imported from Okinawa, Japan. If you walk through it, it squeaks. A bush warbler floor, a floor inspired by ancient Japanese architecture. If you walk over them, they produce bird cries. What? Footstep reverberating material. Look at this map. Tactical role of Metal Gears and the mechanics of Metal Gear. It's a high D. Now we're starting to understand. A high D? You knew? How the fuck can he see? How to carry a Metal Gear? You put it on your back. See, look, there's the one from Metal Gear 1. Colonel, what's a Russian gunship doing here? High D. Snake. Did you read all 52 pages of the manual? I like this bit. So the main character of Metal Gear Solid 2, Solid Snake, Metal Gear 2 I mean, Solid Snake, is above all others the mech Metal Gear D. The Metal Gear this time around was required to be a silhouette of the last Metal Gear design, and at the same time gothic and realistic. To achieve this, we have done model making to construct this design. The standard required us to try and make a Metal Gear that could exist in real life. Below is a portion of the rough designs made by Konami designers. So like you get some insight into the thought process when they were making the game, and that's the manual. So I'm not going to go into all of that background lore, but it probably will be interesting to read, and I probably will read it in my own time, but I'm not going to subject you guys to it. Thank you very much for your patience. That is the manual graphics. We did it, gamers. We read the manual. And I'll bet you there's loads of little subtle details in there that are going to be essential for the game, like snuck in there. The manual in HD. I'll bet you there'll be like one sentence in there that if you don't read it, you can't progress. Do we have a league table for manuals? Not yet, Tater, but that's an excellent idea. Best 103 minutes of me. I think it wasn't that bad, was it? I was entertained. So the next thing to do is load the game and then discuss bet graphics. So let's do that. I wonder if it's got music. And if the music is a woman singing about a snake. Good evening, Dixie. Sorry, I'm just eating. Happy Monday, mate. Oh my god. I'm very well, thank you. I hope you're good, mate. Nice to see you. You skipped all the boring stuff. I mean, this looks more professional than the first game. Alright, I've finished eating now. Thanks. That bastard, he's a time traveller. This is a cool intro screen, especially for 1990. Oh, baby. There he is, Tidio! Or Hideo. Hideo. I am Japanesest ever. Please. Wardrobe designed by Hideo Kojima. Hideo. Party parrot. Okay, you lost me. Sound mixing by Hideo Kojima. Manual written by. I reckon he had a salt when he had to include other people's names in the game. That mech does have a penis. Look at the chain gun from Doom. There he is again. It was a penis, to be fair. Look, there it is again. Yep, that is absolutely a penis. Female NPC grunts voiced by Hideo Kojima. Oh, look at those colours. Whoa! I'm doing stroke face right now. Makeup by Hideo Kojima. Whoa. It does look pretty cool, doesn't it? Okay. That's the face I've just pulled, Mark, at seeing those colours. Oh, we got story. Late 1990s. The world is about to enter a period of stabilization. With a Z. With the relations between large nations like the US, USSR, China thawing, various regional... Is this just the exact same text we've already read? Various regional conflicts are facing reconciliation as well. The nuclear threat that has troubled us this century is now a thing of the past. I mean, this game came out in 1990, but it is set in 1999. However, there were people who did not like peace. An atmosphere of unrest is beginning to build up in the Middle East. A military regime was established in Zanzibar Land, a small country bordering the USSR, China, and the Middle East. Zanzibar Land attacked nuclear arms disposal facilities from countries all over the world, stealing the ones that haven't been disposed of yet, and became the world's only nuclear-armed nation. Wait, the world's not only nuclear-armed nation? What? It started arbitrarily to invade neighboring nations. In a world that renounced nuclear weapons, a nuclear threat has reared its head once again. The other nations exposed this, but that was fast though, Hex. How long did it really take in real life? And we still didn't even get like 1% of the way. Meanwhile, the world's oil reserves, which were said to last for 30 years, were drying up more quickly than expected. The world was facing a serious energy crisis without being able to obtain a safe alternative energy to oil. During these times, a Czech biologist called Dr. Kiomar developed Oilex, a microbe that's said to refine high-quality oil. Once more, the world transitions into a state of latent hostility, centering around Oilex. On his way from Czechoslovakia to attend an American scientific conference, Kiomar is kidnapped by Zanzibar Land. So the country itself kidnapped him. Also, it looks like Snake's getting younger as the years go by. Zanzibar Land tries to secure its military dominance with nuclear weapons and oil links. That'll be the nano machines. A microorganism of only a few microns is going to influence the entire world. We didn't know that from the manual. I'm drinking a Czech beer. Oh, it did say that. I thought it did, but maybe there's a lot to take in. So that was basically just giving us the short version of the manual, which was nice. But yeah, so he was about to he developed a technology to solve the oil crisis, and he was about to reveal it to the world, but he got kidnapped. So Zanzibar Land terrorists knew what was going on and how to get him. So yeah, it's got a cool aesthetic to it so far, hasn't it? It's quite slick, it's quite stylish. Even more lore. I think this is just the first intro again. Just to prove that this is not a YouTube video, we're going to get some majiggities in place. This is real MSX technology. The intro didn't even tell us the ration ingredients and colours of the toilet walls. What use is it to anyone? You don't even know the toilet walls. I was offended by that actually, Hex. Like, you know, how stereotypical. Why can't the men have pale pink? It's 2024, man. So old-fashioned. Okay. So I've got no idea how this game's going to pan out. What do you think would be a good bet? Let's go to the betting office while we listen to this banger. So I've already filled in the bet slip. I've been advised this game's quite easy, but I still have no experience with it, or a little bit from playing the first game, I guess. Peak in about 4 minutes anyway. Get a feel for it maybe. Will Q trigger nuclear war by B? Yeah, well, what I was going to do is put the bet on and then sneak off for a little 10 minutes again, because I'm the worst streamer ever. Vitality, I forced that out. No, I need to adjust that, to be honest. LM's a good spot. So after going through the manual, Vitality, there we go. No. We'll go like that. The Vitality can go. I don't know, maybe we shouldn't do a bet and just get a feel for it. Yeah, maybe you're right. Music graphics though. Okay, let's do that. We'll get a feel for it. And then decide on a bet. So this is it. It's video game time. Is that Teriyaki Paul behind Sonic? I think it was, mate, yeah. I think you saw Teriyaki Paul there. So, thanks for being here, guys. This is the most seriousest video game channel on the entire interwebs, and we're about to begin our epic journey into Metal Gear 2 Solid Snake. Can't explain that.
3, 2, 1, go!
Don't even have a wall of Tama 9. By the way, does the sound need adjusting? Does it need to come down at all? 1 hour 54 minutes. This is Snake. Arrived at entrance point. Sounds good, thanks mate. I thought you're supposed to start naked, that's what I thought. Thanks for the bits, Jay. It's a new world record. Look at look at this distortion effect. That's epic technology. Snake, right on time as usual. He doesn't look that cool, I know. I think it's based off an actor, or I don't know what it is, but it doesn't look like Snake, does it? As we know and love. But is that because we know the real Snake? And it's affecting us. Emilio Estevez and Kevin Spacey, yeah, that's exactly what it is. These aren't Cory voices. This is a serious gaming channel. Decky, do you think this is some joke? Okay, let's begin. Operation Intrude FO14. Remember, your mission is to sneak into Zanzibar Land. Then you retake kidnapped Czech biologist K.O. Marv. Now turn on your mobile radar. Okay. Switched on. This radar is equipped with various sensors. Okay. It will warn you of many dangers. Welcome in, Morning Team. Happy Monday. You're just at the beginning. We've been chatting shit for the whole stream so far. What's its range? 9 screens with you in the middle. What do you mean a screen? How big's a screen? Don't forget, Snake, this is a video game. The radar deactivates when an enemy finds you. Because the enemy can detect the radar signal. I see. Where's Dr. Marv? Well, if we knew that, Snake, we wouldn't have been sending you in the first place. Dr. Marv has an emitter in his tooth. If you come near him, he'll show up on your radar as a red dot. So if we find a red dot, it might be Dr. Marv. Let's find that red dot then. Snake, communications will be on frequency 140.85. Good luck. Walk. Over. Oh my god. This is it, it's happened. Oh, look at these animation graphics. Oh, can I walk?
Can he whack it, man?
It's got music, this one, on it. So you've got your crawl button. Just like Metal Gear Solid. So I'm silent. Wait, what's the difference between... How come he lies down when he's going... Oh, you can... Oh, it's got 2 tiers. So it's like a... Wait, but how do I do that? I don't understand. See, that's... Okay. I can't seem to crawl sideways. I can only like shuffle on the floor. But up and down I can crawl. Don't know. I've got to figure this out before we move on. Yeah, it doesn't work. And then you've got punch. And you've got shoot. And then you've got your weapon select. You've got your armor select. Equipment. Bifters. Snake's favorite. They have many uses. Let's have a little bifter. Alright. I didn't even want to come out of retirement. Hell yeah. Just having a birthday before he starts the mission. Snake, you should be inside the compound by now. Where are you? I can't pick you up on the radar. Fuck's sake. Ben Affleck, don't give. Okay. And you can pause it, and then that's to save. Sorry, Colonel. The duty free here. Zanzibar Land. This country's not so bad. You get birthdays proper cheap. Right, let's go. So it looks like there's an enemy on the radar up above. So let's crawl. Graphics. Oh shit. What if he turns around? He did turn around. Luckily, somehow didn't spot me. Even the second screen, they're on patrol. Okay, go. Oh no! This is exactly what we didn't want to happen. Okay. This is cool. I like that the radar is multiple screens. This is a big step up from the first game. There's nothing to collect there. Ah! Can I go inside here? Is he coming this way? I'm underneath. The Red Berets. Now this is gameplay. This is immersive gameplay entertainment genre where you just stand still for ages. I would love a Brunei bot. Can I go in there? Yes, I can. Ration B1 taken. Can anyone remind me what B1 is? Because I'm allergic to some stuff. I really like that the radar covers more than just the screen you're on. It does, yeah. Me pasting that. Oh, yeah, that's sound. Me pasting that. Thanks for that moment. Kojima put all that work in. Oh, fuck. The letter B in the number one. Thanks, Dick. Did it get lighter? I love that Kojima put all that work in to describe all of the food, and then what we reduce it to is like, oh yeah, it's just me pasting that in it. It looks like it's got lighter, or is that like a searchlight because I just got spotted? These guys are moving more quickly here. Beef, pork, ham and egg paste, tuna fish, chocolates and crackers. Is that all in one? Could you get egg paste with your chocolate? And do you not find out what alert mode you're in? This guard looks like he's... Oh, I've got a call. That's what it was. It wasn't an alert. Got a call. I've got to take this, sorry. Crawl and sneak through the gap in the fence. Over. Oh god, the radio, buddy. Remember, Snake, you can crawl. If the gap is too high, try crawling. Use the crawl button. Earlier marked X. I like having liver pate on crackers. I don't mind that, but wait, there's a dude. But I wouldn't have it with egg paste with chocolate. Oh fuck. You have 160 IQ, but need to be reminded you can crawl through a hole in a fence. I love it. If I just stay perfectly still. Oh! Apparently this fence is not see-through onable. Oh my god, why are they all coming to this position? Why is there so many of them? We're dead. Oh, Jesus Christ. He's definitely gonna get me, isn't he? Oh my god. Are they blind? The nano machines in the soldiers means that they cannot actually see anything. As long as you're still, Snake, they won't detect you. I got spotted from 52 feet away. Well, maybe it was because I weren't moving. And like, he's done that patrol a million. He's done it 52 times today. So he just weren't paying attention. See, isn't this cool getting to see the origins of Metal Gear Solid? He does see you, but he prefers a quiet life. He's like, oh, be arsed with this, I'm not paid enough. Also, we've got Zanzibar Land logos all over the technology. Are we going to have to take this guy out? Didn't it say punch once to knock them out? I haven't got a weapon yet. Oh god. Wait! Come back! That's a lot of information. What's... Oh, that's me life. Ah! Oh god. Should I fight? Have some of that. Can they crawl through the gap? Of course they can't, I'm safe. I've got no radar though. Oh, he shot at me through the fence this time. No! God damn it! Crawl, it's only for white. 160 IQ, folks, of course. Silly me.
Guard that rear bumper.
Great. You got spotted. Oh wait, we're in avoidance mode now. So the guy who was right on our tail, he just got fed up. Uh-oh. As long as I'm at this end of the corridor, he can't see me. Where's he gonna go from here though? Uh-oh, he's coming right for us! Oh, we can crawl through here. Epic hacks. That was me 160 IQ that spotted that. I feel sneakier now. No, piss off. Come on, I'm right here, do it, kill me. Oh, he shot round the corner. That's big. Get loose, you absolute loser. The guards either limp or do a funny dance. First death. Snake! Snake! We fucked it, guys. Fucked it big time. Absolutely fucked it. Alright. Maybe this time, don't have a birthday before you go in. What am I doing? Alright, can we knock him out? Ref! Oh my god, it's not going well. I'm stuck. There's a lot of them. Oh, hell yeah. Ultimate badass. Uh-oh. Where is he? Sure he went this way. Not here. What was that? Oh, he can't see me. Where is he? I don't understand where he went. sure it said punch once to make them unconscious. But it doesn't seem to do that. Fuck. I'm not paying attention to the radar. I'm playing the version of the original HD collection. Wait there, I'm just gonna die. Die and then. Let's die and then I'll see what this guy wants. So far my one runs smoother, but the codec portraits are less detailed for some reason. Not even Kojima can explain that. Punch him once to make him unconscious. The point is, you punch him once, you gotta punch him again. Okay. Right, let's try pay attention this time. So we've got two guards flanking from either side, so let's get the fuck out of there. I could see there were guards, so I got the hell out of there. Yeah, the graphics seem really smooth. The bullet flies around the fox in the loading screen. I hope I'm getting the proper experience of the MSX version and it's not just that emulator shitness. I don't think so though. It seems like a pretty good emulator. Guards instant respawn it seems because you killed like 4 down here last time and they were back up there again. I think it just keeps sending the guards. Like when you're on alert mode, it's got like an infinite supply of guards. Maybe. I love stealth games because you just sit in a dark corner and that's good gameplay. Don't even have to touch the controller and everyone's like, "Whoa, he's doing well." Makes sense due to the nano machines. They just regenerate. Just don't get seen. Easy game. Right. Well, I want to get this ration from the truck. So what way is he gonna go? Get the frick idiot plane wheel. Happy Monday, mate. How you doing? Yes, we're doing MSX Metal Gear 2 in HD. Blind plate. Yeah, definitely the radar, because I don't think there was a radar in the first game. They maybe made some tiny nipple tweaks for the Western release. Can't blame them for a little nipple tweak, can we? Hopefully, Flame, that's the plan. Get Metal Gear Solid unlocked. Everyone's going to be orgasming when we do that. But, sorry to hear that you've been better, mate. I hope things are not too bad. Oh, shit. Get yourself a cuppa and get ready to watch someone play Metal Gear really badly. Could you try hitting someone in sneak mode from behind? That's my next plan, yeah. No backseating ban, but okay. Yeah, no, it is fascinating to see where like all of the ideas came from, and also the music. Oh, fuck! Okay, you can't see me, can you? Unless you're a U.S. Army colonel, and then Lems will be like, "Well, actually, you knew." Oh, hell yeah! Get the frick out of here, walk. Happy Monday. Great to see you. How you doing? You've just arrived at the beginning of the game, even though we've been live for like 3 hours. Lem's fought in Nam. Look, here's another little detail which I shouldn't be exposing you to now. Is if you press left or right, it shows you animation frames of him turning. It doesn't just flip the sprite. He has to turn around, and that's advanced technology right there. No, I understand the Lems, but we do have very strict backseating rules. Even if you've never played the game, please try to not give suggestions of what might work or what might be a good idea, if you can help it. Sorry. Oh god, Why is he coming all the way over here? Oh god, the routines of the guards are quite advanced, to be fair. Yeah, we like to suffer here. Why is the Lems fighting with me, Nan? It was a long time ago, Dixie. There was political unrest. This guy's coming all the way. I don't know how that is happening, Streaksy, but I'll take it, because I feel like without that it's impossible. We'll keep that in mind, but remember to pick up the secret gun in the screen to the left. What secret gun? Ban him! Ban him! Moderator! Yeah, so this is the beginning of Metal Gear 2 walk, and it looks pretty slick. The audio's a little low compared to the music, so this just naturally a bit... thank you for letting me know, mate. I think everyone was enjoying the music too much, and so I said to them, is the volume levels alright? And they were like, what? Yeah, no, it's sound. It was a joke. I know it was a joke, mate. I can't hear you, which is a good thing. Yeah. Sorry. Is that any better? And that's the kind of backseating I love to see. I bet you like everything I've said in the last hour. No one's heard, but no one cared either. Thanks, mate. This guy needs to fuck off. Maybe we need to knock him out. Maybe just lend him a bifter. Hey, you want a bifter? Fair Quantum, he rarely uses that banhammer and he agonises over using it. Oh, I've just accidentally selected bifters. Yeah, it's very rare that I'll ban anyone. That's why offense. The shadow it's casting removes any doubt. So how is it hiding you from baddies? I initially also thought that, Streaksy, but this looks like a tough section to get through. Shut up, Mark. And so I'm happy that it is. I was having dinner. Nothing wrong with that. Yeah, have you tried doing the exact opposite of this? That's allowed. Because he's not specifying. Oh, fuck. Go! No, I appreciate it's frustrating to watch me fail over and over again, but that's just the way this channel is. I'm sorry. If I lie about having played this, do I get endowed? No, Streaksy. So far, everyone has been trustworthy and mature. I dread to think what kind of system I'd have to come up with. Yes, I do it all the time. No, you don't, Hex. But I dread to think what kind of system I'd have to come up with if people started just telling lies. Oh, he saw me. And now he's dead. Clocked this game like 50 times, man. Oh, God. That bullet, how did... No, look. The bullet went round the corner. Excuse me. Ah, the next death imminent. He dies like Link. Mother of God. They've got homing bullets, but it goes round the corner. Like, I'm hid behind a box, and it just, like, it bends. Remember that film about, like, the bullet curving? Kojima came up with the idea. Oh, yeah, the bullet... Yeah, the bullet went round once. Still think it's a 1 week game. I mean, it's easy when you just want to brute force progress, but I'm trying to immerse myself. I could have been through here if I wanted. Look, it's darker now. Is there a day-night cycle? It's definitely darker here. You can punch cards from 2 miles away. It does make them all the sweeter, Mornity. That's why we do this. The more we suffer, emulation glitch. Right, it's a wire mesh fence, but it's okay. It does. Thanks for embracing the struggle, guys. Are you playing the PAL release? No, this is MSX emulation, mate. It's not an Metal Gear collection. This is MSX emulation. Thanks, guys. You're very sweet, and I appreciate the support. Thanks, Nomad. Thanks, Modern Team. Yeah, Irish was saying his version's smoother, but I think they just sped it up a little bit because they knew that people have got no attention span anymore. Oh, he's going to turn around again, isn't he? To be fair, this is a bit of a hard, like it's a baptism of fire in terms of starting the game, but at the same time, sneaking into a fortress, it should be like this. You don't just walk through the front door, do you? What you do is you just walk on the other side of the wire mesh fence, and then it's fine. Oh, God. Alright, this is progress. Furthest we've ever been. Can he see through the hole? No. Alright. Oh, God. My vision defo isn't sped up. Oh, you said it was faster. One does not simply... Oh, I've got a phone call. Wait there, sorry. It's okay. You can speak. The nano machines will protect you from anyone hearing it. Oh, smoother. Sorry. Sneaking in from the front is impossible, Snake. Look for an alternative way in. Over. Backseat and bastard. We're not quite in the era of nanomachines. No, the nanomachines time traveled back, Flame. Right, so now that I've got all the way here, he's basically said, by the way, you're fucked. I was told I can punch them from a mile away. I wasn't close enough. The Colonel's getting frustrated already. Like, what are you doing? Trying to go in the front way. Oh, hell yeah! Handgun taken. Now it's actually go time. Oh, your car's extended warranty. Or all I need to do is wear a high-vis vest, Modern Teen, and then just be like, oh, I'm here to fix the thing. And carry a ladder. That's all you need to do. Right, gun graphics. Come on, then. Hello, you absolute losser. Uh-oh. Right, we're running out of ammo. No! And we're dead. Pizza delivery. I'm here to paint the women's toilets. Oh yeah? What color? That's why you have to do your research. Pale pink, of course. It checks out. Let him in, boys. It's time to cut that dick off and put it into wine to send to your wife. I wish that I could act like that was just a random comment from LMs out of nowhere. I wish I could act like that. All right, let's get serious. So we've got them approaching from both sides. Yeah, that was in the manual, Dixie. That was in the manual. It was a children's song from Africa, apparently. Do you think fluoro pink high-vis vest would work here? No, the fluoro pink is the colour of the girls' toilets. We also learned that from the manual. The level of detail in the manual, it's obscene. No, don't come this way. It doesn't knock them out. Oh, what did we get here? Ammo pack. It tells you what you got as well. That's nice. Rest in peace. Pieces. Where can I have a ciggy? He's coming this way, that's it. Right, okay. He's coming all the way around. Oh, he's gone back. Or has he? No, he's... What? Oh, God. I'm looking at the wrong bit of the map. Go! There's another guy approaching from the bottom, though. Oh, crap. Is there another way in? Snake, the way you tried to go in is not the right way to go in. Remember that. Okay. Thanks, Colonel. Apparently these guys have zero peripheral vision. Listen, the same with the wire mesh fence. They can't see through wire mesh fence and they've got zero peripheral vision. Let's just not question it. I understand it takes a bit of suspension of disbelief, but it's making the game relatively playable. So let's just... Even, yeah, the manual gave us the exact amount of degrees of peripheral vision they've got. Are we actually playing this on Metal Gear Solid 3? Are you I'm emulating this on MSX official emulated hardware. So yeah, this is not Metal Gear Solid 3. This is a ROM of the Japanese version with an English translation patch. Can we get inside the facility? To be fair, like this is different, isn't it? It is basically like the bones of Metal Gear Solid are here. Just checking. Just checking for chicken. Okay, so I think maybe I'm supposed to go on the right hand side, but I've got to, because it's like a sort of maze, I've got to go into the next inner level. The first one I wouldn't call it more arcade-ish, but it was definitely rougher. It wasn't as polished. This seems quite polished. But 1987 the first one came out, so you can't blame it for the time. It was incredible, the kind of like story and like events and things. It wasn't like, hey, 1987 was the first game, yeah. It wasn't like cartoony at all. I think I need to take this dude out. Without him knowing I've done it. I know, that's what I mean. 1987, a stealth game. That's a strange way to say functionally broken. It did have its problems, I'm not going to deny that. But I appreciate when a developer reaches for the stars and tries to push things forward, even if they don't quite achieve what they're trying to do. I'd rather that than just the same old shit over and over. I think we could possibly run up to this guy from behind. In fact, I think we're going to have to. So whoever said you can punch them from a mile away, that was a lie, wasn't it? Okay. That's it. It's probably one of the first, if not the first game, where your objective was to hide and not be detected rather than destroy everything. See, this is the front way in again. No, maybe we can go round. So I don't want to go through that gap. I want to get past this guy. Let's see what way he goes. I want to try and get past the guy at the bottom and see if I can go to the right. Oh god. But yeah, the first game didn't have radar. It did have binoculars that let you check stuff from other screens. Oh, he's gonna see me. He's gonna see me. Oh fuck. Why? Why is the punch button not working? Okay. No, no, how, you haven't seen me? Do these things not cover me then? It's absolutely next generation entertainment. Or if you crouch, the shots go over your head. Okay, so these things don't cover me, even though it looks like they would. So the wire mesh fence shouldn't cover you, but it does. But hide behind objects doesn't cover you, but it should. Right, I can't get in that way. Oh, piss off. Come on, mate. Wonky bullets and shells. I think we're in avoidance mode now. Oh, hell yeah. Did cover me on the screen to the right, did it? So this is the only way I'm seeing to go in. Maybe he just means, like, when you get to the next screen, he means don't go up to the front gate. Maybe some of them have got better eyesight than others. Maybe that's an aspect. So yeah, I think he calls to say, what are you doing going there? Oh, fuck me. Oh, fuck me. Oh, he's gone back. Okay. I think we need to go on the right. No, there's another guy. Oh, he's going up. There, that's how you get in, and there's the gun. They got more nanomachines in their eyes yet, the time traveling nanomachine. Wait, did I already get the gun? It lets you keep the gun when I'm game over it. So it just must save everything you do. I don't want to have it equipped right now though. Oh, wait, what's the harm? Silencer optional. Yeah, no, we'll keep it off for now. Right, so if we take this guy out, we can get in there. Oh god. Whoa, I didn't do that. Whatever, it's fine. This is the way in. Oh my god, it's literally Metal Gear Solid. Can we look through the grate? No. Can't see nothing on our radar though. Huh? What's happening? It does, doesn't it? Right, where the... Oh my god, I'm here. Hey, the bullet moved. It does move, but it doesn't keep moving. Okay, so now I'll secure the perimeter, man. Needs to go back the other way now. I think this is loading, or simulated loading. But yeah, the music's good, isn't it? Which is nice, because the first game only had like 2 songs. The whole game. Ammo bullets. This is why we secure the perimeter, people. Ammo pack taken. Can I stand up here? No, I can't. Haha. That's cool. I wonder, could I have climbed up to here from outside? I don't think so. There's a lot of sneaking and crawling. Just like Metal Gear Solid, you've got multiple entrances to the ventilation system. Look at these tank graphics. So I think we're above them, aren't we? So they can't see us. I hope. This is just a... Am I supposed to jump down? Can I jump down? Maybe I'm not supposed to go that way. Come on! Hello, you absolute banger. Oh, bullets again? Who keeps replacing these bullets? Sneaking into the vent when you're not looking. It's the Christmas vent bullet mouse. Every time you leave the screen, he repopulates it. Yeah, the rats must be doing it. Okay, so we're going this way. Hamsters. It's the only possible explanation, let's be honest. Oh, I'm sorry, I've got to take this. Oh, hello.
I'm Holly White. I entered Zanzibar Land a month ago as a journalist. I think I can be of assistance. My frequency is 140.15. Will you call me? Bye.
Let's call her immediately. This is Solid Snake. Your reply, please.
Now's not a good time. Sorry. Call later.
You just literally phoned me. She just gave me a number, yeah? She's like, literally.
Call me.
I don't think that passes the bechamel sauce test, does it? First interaction, she's like,
Will you call me?
fair, just give you a number. I'm not just any kind of guy. I know 6 languages. Can we just open this door? No, we've got 2 guards. Can we get in the tank? We can get under the tank. Didn't it say there's items underneath tanks? Oh god. Was that half of a person crawling out from the tank just now? Guess it was just a rat. Try calling every frequency. Maybe some characters are like, hey, you're not supposed to know me yet. Yeah, we'll just spend the rest of the stream doing. I mean, to be fair, I did do that when I played Metal Gear Solid, because, you know, I didn't have the manual. Right, there's nothing under those tanks. And then there's a particular point where it's like, I've got a secret frequency, you can find it in the box or something, and I didn't have the box. Anti-piracy bastards. A noise? What was that noise? It seems to have distracted him though, he's not coming after me. Okay, that's how you get up. There's another guy coming. Okay, we can go under here. Can we? Yeah, we can. Oh.
Hell yeah.
But I don't think I can go sideways from this position. Oh, bollocks. Game over, man. Even people who had the CD disc were confused because you had an in-game CD disc item too, but couldn't see what was written on the back of it. Crafty little technique, like it had me confused for a little bit. Okay, where's it going to start me from? Liquid. Okay, we're here. It's not too bad. From the, see, I never thought of doing it from the in-game item. Maybe I didn't have the in-game item, I don't remember. Okay, we're in trouble here. This is a bit dodge. Oh my god. Go. Love sneaking.
Hell yeah.
You can go underneath the old camera. Oh shit. It's too early for camera graphics. But there's rooms on the left. Maybe we're supposed to go there. Is there a door though? I don't see a door. Is the camera going to see me from down here? No, it doesn't. So maybe just because the box was there. Uh-oh. That's when we knew Quantum was going to get whacked. There's all these rooms on the left where I don't see how I can access them. That door looks objective-y. Don't mean to objectify the door. Let's try and get on the top layer. Oh god, here's Dickhead. Right on time. I wonder if them metal grates make you have louder footsteps, even though you can't hear your own footsteps. Oh, thought he was on my level. This is well more intense stealth than the first game already. Oh god. Luckily he's blind. He's one of the blind ones. It is true that they're not all like that. I wonder if they've all got their own individual, like, sight stats in-game. What? He saw me from the other level? Oh, no. No! Oh, he shot down at me. No. Judo chop. Hide down there. I bet there's an item in there. There wasn't. Get out of my way! Okay, here's the lift. Excuse me. You guys going up? On the 52nd minute. Okay. I'm gonna go and get a cup of tea. Whew. This is more intense than I expected. Mark the God Gamer's thrown me off my game, that's why. How much gameplay have I missed? Oh, incredible, Bob, it's been incredible. So intense. Sneaking away in plain sight. Mark was like, this game's dead easy. And that's made me think the game's dead easy. You ain't never seen intense gameplay looks this stealth in HD. Okay, I'll be back. Thanks for being here, guys. Thanks for your patience. I'll be back in exactly 10 quantum minutes. How many quantum minutes of gameplay have you missed? 52? Incidentally, Bob. Can't explain that. But I'll be back. Thank you, guys. No bet yet. We could do a bet when we come back. Actually, we wanted to test the waters first. Because we didn't know what it was going to be like. But we could do one when we get back. See you in a minute. And we're back. Thanks for your patience, gang. Sorry about that. Troops, welcome in. Happy Monday. Everyone keeps trying to get me to play this game, but after beating Metal Gear 1, I never want to play another 8-bit Metal Gear game again. I thought Metal Gear 1 was ahead of its time. It had its issues, though, but it was interesting from a series perspective. Metal Gear 2 seems even more interesting, but we've not got that far yet, and it does feel a little bit janky to control, to be honest. I've eaten too much burger. Don't explode movement. You can't have, excuse me, too much burger. It's impossible. Hi, back. It never gets old. It never gets old, that one, Stripes. It's just funnier and funnier every time. Don't forget as well, guys, this Saturday, 8 AM, it's Big Fanny's Street Fighter 2 Turbo. The lads are back. Street Fighter 2 Turbo. Epic gameplay this Saturday, 8 AM. Oh, we ranking Metal Gear? Yeah, we completed it. Nomad, now it's ranking time. Extremely relatable. Alright, so should we do a bet? What do you reckon bet should be? Metal Gear Solid Snake is for the MSX2, not the MSX. You're a fake gamer. I'm leaving. Actually, Tubes, I do know that, but for our purposes, they're both the same thing. I'm not differentiating because they're the same thing except with a slight upgrade.
You're a fake gamer.
Player 1 actually gets to chat with the gal who gave us a number without getting fobbed off. Oh, babe. That's what it's really about. Get to chat with the girl. That's the real objective. Save the world. Ah, fuck all that. I don't know. I feel like we should do like a death count one or... Look, Tubes, it's your favourite game, the top right corner. There it is. It's your favourite game. Maybe we should do like how many deaths by end of stream. Like above or below 25, maybe. Penguin Adventure for the actual MSX1. No, that's Metal Gear. I've not played Penguin Adventure. It sounds awesome. End of stream would be when exactly? So I reckon. So it's now 12 minutes past 9. I'm thinking end of stream about between 11:30 and midnight. 22.5 deaths. Half a death. How do you quantify that? Quantumify that. Oi, right. What's the latest live odds? Think about it, Mark. Gotta think about it. You're not thinking about it. I reckon, yeah, we'll say 22. That sounds good. Player 1 has fewer than 22 deaths by stream end. Bookies use half goals, they do, but I don't understand it. Seems more like more than 2-star difficulty. It does, doesn't it, so far? But I was just using that as a starting point, because I heard that this game's easy. 22 deaths is a believe, when 23 deaths is a doubt. No, so 22 is a doubt. Or should I do, okay, we'll do fewer than 23 then. Okay, fewer than 23, so that means by the end of stream, which is going to be about half 11, 12, if I've got 22 deaths or fewer, it's a believe win. If I've got 23 deaths or more, it's a doubt win. Alright? There it is. Couldn't be simpler.
Get your mobiles and laptops out.
But maybe there's sunglasses.
It's in playtime. The latest live odds are on your screen now.
Ray's like, yeah, I was CIA. I've been CIA before. Zanzibar Land, yeah, I remember it. Yeah, I was there. I was there, you mug. Big Bart, the Big Ray. Alright, so there's the bet. 22 deaths is a believe win. 23 deaths is a doubt win. Can't be simpler. Get your mobiles and laptop. 250k on doubt. Jesus Christ. I believe, Q, what you believe I'm going to die. A lot. Wow. Well, there's points up for grabs there, believers. I was about to put something on doubts, but I might have to play those latest live odds. I don't blame you. The latest live odds are on your screen now. Thanks for the bet, though. I'll take those odds. Should the difficulty increase a bit with what we've seen from the game so far? I'm going to leave it at 2 because we're still at the beginning, but it probably will go up. I'll put it up if it persists at this level. I'm probably just making it more difficult than it actually is. Bollocks, it gets easier. We'll see, we'll see. It's still early days. Alright, let's go, gamers. It's time to resume the adventure.
Three,
in the H'est of D.
2, 1, go!
This is it, real life. So they can see me from up here. If they're down on the ground, they can see me. Also, should we say that this is like area 2 of stage 1, maybe? So there's a lift in the center. But what's in the other areas? Apparently a little red dot will appear on the radar if we're near the scientist, because he's got an implant up his bum. So you can't open that. Or at least I can't yet. See, these rooms off to the side, I don't think I can access, can I? Music's a bit of a jam, it is. Believe it, I'm totally not playing the live ones. Get the frick in here, iBlink. Happy Monday, mate. How are you doing? What was you playing? What's happening? Guys, if you're not following iBlink, you need to be following him because he's a sound fella and also a good retro stream to chill in with lots of classics and good knowledge of them as well. And he speedruns Breath of Fire, so if you like Breath of Fire done fast, give him a follow. Well, welcome in, Raiders. Happy Monday. This is Quantum Player 1 vs. the Computer. We're playing Metal Gear 2, which is the game before Metal Gear Solid. It's a blind playthrough, never played it before. We're looking into the history of the series. A lot of the ideas from Metal Gear Solid were already here. And it's interesting. And it's got cardboard boxes as well. Definitely no Sonic GBA. I mean, what is? So we're near the start. We've not got that far yet. We're trying to rescue a scientist who's trying to save the world. Oh god, there's a security dude coming this way. Oh no! Great. He also talks about Bob's and Vegeta, not on his own channel, he doesn't. I knew I wouldn't make it. they're getting me. Can I just hide under here and then they won't follow? Is that how it works? Can I just stay here forever now? You can shoot bullets all you like. You'll never shoot inside this tiny gap on the floor. I think they're not going to become unalerted though, are they? He saves that for us, nice. Yeah, his own viewers, iBlink's own viewers think that he's like just a very nice, moderate guy who's into video games. That's all they know him as. It's only the rest of us that know him as an absolute deviant. Your voice is low compared to the game. Is that any better? I think I need a new microphone, to be honest. Is that any better? Yeah, look, these are not going to become unalerted, but which is good. Because... not really. Let me have a look at this. Well, I haven't changed. I haven't adjusted anything. Barely hear your nonsense over the intense gameplay music. I haven't changed any volume levels, so if it was good then, it should be good now. But apparently not. What about... okay. Is it the power of sellotape? Is insulating us against the audio waves? You need a new... help me buy a new microphone goal in the corner like a real streamer. $299.99 MSRP. I just plugged in my microphone and I was whisked away on a journey to epic tales. Help send me to TwitchCon. You wouldn't catch me at TwitchCon no matter what. Maybe the combat music is loud. I mean, can you hear what I'm saying? Is it okay now? Can we play? I mean, I could go down one more. Excuse me. But yeah, eventually, don't worry, Bob, eventually, once I've got PayPal set up, and I know I keep saying I'm going to do that, but I just never get time. But once I've got that set up, I'm going to start pushing hard for you to give me all your money. So just enjoy me not selling out while it lasts. Because soon the whole screen will be full of money goals, and then in the corner there'll be the gameplay. In the little tiny pixel in the corner will be the game, and it'll just be a load of progress bars of how much money you have given me all over the screen. Can you stall like this for the rest of the stream so I win the bet? Thanks. How could you? No. So what I was gonna say is it's good that hiding under there doesn't make them go back to avoidance mode. Because I think on Metal Gear Solid 3, that would have worked. Mother of God. On Metal Gear Solid 3, if you hide under a cupboard for long enough, they'll stop looking for you. But not on Metal Gear 2, man. That's a real stealth game. Are the guards open to bribes? Spent all my Switch money on a PC. No bits till Christmas. Alright, I'll wait till Christmas, mates. No, yous are all very generous anyway. I don't expect any more. I just want a load of newbies to come and we'll fleece them. We'll all do a psyop on them. Hi, I'm new. Well, newbie, You do know that there's a surcharge to enter the stream, don't you?
What?
Just $299 more till bikini change. Yeah, I've had this bikini on a long time now. I am in a hot tub, remember? This shelf won't pay for itself. Guys, don't you want me to be recognized amongst the retro gamer community as a real retro streamer? How am I supposed to do that if my shelf isn't covered with boxes that have never been opened? Used to have us pay to vote for the next campaign game. I know. I used to be more of a sellout than I am now. Don't worry, Hex. The days of getting fleeced will return. Slinky was the only one who paid. I think him and Square Window, yeah. If there's no shelf, where will he put his tat? I went hard on Believe, not because the ratio was 1 to 8.52, but because I highly trust your gaming abilities. Lems, what an absolute legend you are. Don't worry, mate, we're going to make it. We're going all the way. We're going all the way. Oh, we heard a noise. What was that noise? Can I go in here? Oh, fuck. This is bright. Salute. Is this like a national anthem of Zanzibar Land? Oh, it's ended. Yeah, there is. There's a lot of places you can crawl under. You found a computer room. You're supposed to stand for the anthem. I don't care about Zanzibar Land's anthem. Will it happen again? I'm waiting until the absolute last second to decide whether or not to bet, because some asshole will ruin the odds. It looks like you've already betted, Bob, unless you want to add to your bet. It's Irish's new computer. This is literally Irish's room we're in now. That's what his screen looks like. No wonder he gets confused by PC gaming. I wouldn't know what to do with that screen either. Oh my god. Another raid? Tesla, welcome in, mates. Thanks very much for the raid, and welcome in, raiders. This is Quantum Player 1 versus the computer. We're doing a blind playthrough of Metal Gear 2, which is the game before Metal Gear Solid. It's interesting. It's looking at the history of the series. It's fascinating. But guys, if you're not following Tesla already, you should be, because he's a boss fella and he shines a light on obscure titles that you may not remember. Spent over 7 hours doing a Tenchu marathon. What an absolute chad, mate. How did it go? Did you complete all of the Tenchus? 43k on Believe. Shorty, why? I mean, I hope that it's going to pay off. I really do. $52 bits of kinetic path tracing VRAM. Is it going to play the anthem again? Like, what if we go out and come back in? I don't think we can leave the room without standing up. We can't see who's outside. Welcome in, Ninja QK. Happy Monday, mate. So, this is Metal Gear 2. Is the anthem going to play? Oh, hell yeah. I can't get up. He won't let me stand up. No, that's not. That's rigged. Okay, whatever. That'll do. That's fine. You actually watch Knight play Metal Gear 2? Never beaten, personally. might be worth a play, mate, if you're a big fan of Metal Gear Solid. Don't get me wrong, it's a bit janky, but it's got a lot of detail. You watch me reading the manual, because I'm an ultra Chad, mate. I hope I made you proud. Okay, so Irish, if you're having trouble with your PC, this is what you do, right? You just fucking kick the shit out of it, like, you little dickhead. Fucking work, will you? This is a reenactment of Irish when he couldn't get his microphone working. I feel like that with OBS. I thought you were too cool for manual graphics. Shorty, do you even know me at all? We spent like an hour on the Zelda 2 manual, then we spent 2 hours on the Metal Gear manual. Alright, so does this room not have any benefit? If there is like an interact honorable button, I'm missing it. Now you've realised read manuals is ultra cool. I always knew it was ultra cool, mate. Maybe I didn't used to read them all. But we've changed our ways. We're a very serious channel about video games. Oh dear. Okay, where are we going? So is that in a room where the lift is? I don't think I can go this way because the camera.
It's coming right for us.
Plus it tortures the viewers. The viewers love it, mate. They act like they don't. But no, we had a laugh. I thought it was okay. Especially because it was a Hideo Kojima manual. Made it a little bit more entertaining. Because he's blatantly autistic, isn't he? Like some of the detail he was going into was way too far. Okay, I think we're going this way. Oh, but there's a guard coming on the left. Let's get under this yellow majiggity. Crawl, goddammit. I still haven't cracked how you crawl compared to how you crouch walk. Seems to do certain ones at certain times. But yeah, the manual was fascinating and the story's interesting. A scientist has managed to solve the oil crisis with algae, biomajiggity, and then a terrorist group from Zanzibar Land have kidnapped him and are going to use him as a negotiating point while they develop Metal Gear, mobile nuclear warhead majiggity. If you could snap your fingers and add one thing to stream, no work required, what would it be? You love these open-ended questions, don't you, Bob? Probably to be able to have like animated overlays that'll enter the screen and come off, like as if it was a sports stream. You know the way like statistics will pop up from time to time. And I know I could do that if I had Windows 10 and a decent overlay bot, but none of them work on Windows 7. And I can't be bothered to swap OSs. Uh-oh. Oh, he saw me feet. Fair play. They were visible. Okay, so this is our objective, isn't it? Snake must have big feet. Do you know what I mean, ladies? And fellas. Could you not use a service like Lightstream to handle that? I don't know. I've not heard of Lightstream. I know that there's plenty of bots that can do it, but they're all... the ones I've seen didn't work on Windows 7. You know what they say about big feet? Oh, baby. Big socks. Exactly what I was thinking. Oh, we were so close. We nearly completed the whole game. Lightstream is a cloud-based service for streaming creators. I will look into it then, Maud. Excuse me. Thank you for that. Big socks for her pleasure. Big ribbed socks. But how great does this look in comparison to the first one? It looks a lot better, doesn't it? It's very... oh my god. Thanks for that, Annie Shark, and welcome in. Happy Monday, I hope you're good. Unsupported versions of Windows are susceptible to new viruses. That's all propaganda, Stripes. Every single... I've got a work laptop which has got Windows 11. It has to do an update roughly once every few days. I have never noticed a single change. And you could say, oh, it's hardening it against viruses, but it's propaganda. As long as you don't go on virus.com and download virus.exe, then you're going to be okay. But don't go to virus.com because then you won't be okay. I've got a Windows 7 machine here that's never had any updates ever. I've been using it since 2015. To this day, it's lightning fast. I turn it on and it's ready to load any program I like within like 10 seconds. It's all propaganda. It's like, if you don't install every update that we tell you, when we tell you, then your computer's going to break and they're going to leak all your credit cards. So make sure you let us download whatever we want onto your machine whenever we say. And most of the public go, okay, I'm sorry, you can have my machine. Which I understand because it's scary. But as long as you don't go on virus.com, you'll be fine. I just think it's really offensive that they're all allowed to push whatever software they like to our machine whenever they want. Like it's not, you don't own the machine anymore. They do. You're just leasing it off them. And I totally oppose that model. Totally oppose it. I don't even take updates on my phone. I've had my phone for about 5 years. I've never put an update on it. But at the same time, I don't go on like porn sites and things on my phone. Oh, come on, Rev. It depends what you're doing, really. If you're going on a lot of piracy websites or you love porn, then you probably should have all the updates. One reason why I prefer Mac OS and Linux, yeah, they're less susceptible, aren't they? Is virus.org okay? Yeah, virus.org, that's fine. What else would a phone be for? So that your missus can phone you. Yeah, I dual boot. I mean, on my laptop, I've just got Linux. I use Debian on my laptop, but I only really use it to browse and like I'll do a bit of image editing with GIMP. But I've had Linux on the laptop and only Linux for like over a decade, and it's been sound. On my PC, I've got a dual boot of Debian and Windows 7, but I mainly only use Windows 7. Just for the gaming side of things, and I know that gaming on Linux has come a long way, but I'm less confident about streaming on Linux. Alright, we're fucking this up big time, aren't we? But anyway, I'll check Lightstream out. If that can help me do some animations, that'd be sick. Go away. Can I still go to virus.com if I want viruses? If you want viruses, then that's the place to be, mate. Yeah, defo. You ain't never seen a virus looks this virus before. Oh, come on, ref. But I just think the whole, you've got to let them do security updates, otherwise you're vulnerable, is a lot of it's fear. It's fear propaganda. They make you update your device like every week or two. And I've not updated mine in like 9 years. And we're both in the same place. Updates are every 6 minutes, mandatory. Otherwise, you can lose your device. Welcome in, pal. Happy Monday, mate. How's Metal Gear? It's good. It's much improved presentation-wise from the first, but we're still bedding in. We've not been playing it that long because we spent like 2 hours reading the manual. What was that noise? Oh, that was the alert going off. So you've just run around the block a few times. Did they get fed up? Oh no. They have a virus wheel you can spin. For a surprise, it's usually AIDS. What, AIDS? I've already got that one. Oh, he killed me on sight. Right, we're racking the deaths up now. And they're installing a new neural network AI to spy on you right now. Can't explain that. No, anyway, sorry, rant over. Fuck it. Let's go back to the manual. It's so safe, says the believer. Nomad's looking more and more like the only smart. But is he the only one who's got doubt? I literally clip things out of Windows forcibly. What do you mean? My work laptop, Windows 11, it has to update all the time. And what is it doing? Like, it's bollocks. It's just bollocks. You know, maybe if you work for the CIA, you might need it. Saying that though, I am a careful person. Like, I don't have a banking app on my phone. I don't have email on my phone. If you're willing to be a bit old school and you've got patience, then you can put 2 fingers up to them. Edge does not exist on my machine. Hell yeah. Love command line. Oh god, no, 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 no. No! This is exactly what we didn't want to happen. He just shot his mate. No friendly fire. Still the only one, but that can change. Anyone else wants to get on the doubt train? The odds might not be great, but you probably are gonna win, so that's something. No, come on, guys. It's me we're talking about. We're just bedding in. I'm gonna get used to it in a minute, and then I'm gonna start flying. Huh? See ya. I've only had 9. Exactly. It's gonna be fine. Do you reckon he can see up the stairs? Do you want to turn around, mate? Is he gonna be there for the rest of his life? No, okay. But an 8-bit game though, it's very good graphics, especially the colours. And also, I mean, I don't really know the power of the MSX2 to be honest, but I put it on the 8-bit 3rd generation tier. Maybe it's a bit more 16-bit 4th gen, and I don't think it is though. But yeah, the game looks awesome. Right, here we go. It's like an old school RPG though. Like you can't move right up to the back of a build. Do you know what I mean? I know what I mean. Oh, he's gone, he's gone. Phone the lift. Come on. Oh my goodness me. Quick, are we going up or down? I don't know. Do you reckon I should phone someone? I haven't really phoned anyone. This is Solid Snake, your reply please. There's no one on that frequency, you tool. Alright, let me pause. What was the frequency of our mates? It's in the manual. Okay. Roy Campbell, 140.85. Let's give him a bell while we're on the lift. Phone a friend. What do you press? Oh, up. This is Solid Snake. Your reply, please. Supplies may not be sufficient, so plan ahead. Over. Well, that was a load of shit. Alright, let's phone the bird. Wait, what was that number? Shit, what was that number? Was it 15? I need to write that down.
Hi, it's Chris Tarrant here.
How are you, Chris? Oh, gulched.
All doors in here are controlled by computers. You can't open them unless you have matching ID cards. Call me, bye.
I just wanted to hear your voice one more time.
The Zanzibar building holds 2 basements and 4 floors. First floor is main control room, garages, and factories. Second is a deck, third is a lab, and fourth is a soldier's quarters. B1 is weapon and ammo arsenal, B2 is a water tunnel. Bye!
That's like the start of System Shock, where like Shodan starts reading you all of the different floors on the game.
Level 1 is medicinal facilities. Level 2 is research.
But she's at least giving us information, not like Roy Campbell. She's like, don't forget, don't die.
In the control room, there's a map of this fortress. Watch it carefully. Bye.
Where's the control room? Oh, she stopped answering now. She's gone to wash her hair. Please reply.
Dust chutes lead to the garbage disposal unit on floor B2. When you're in trouble, you can escape through them, but beware of the disposal machine. Bye.
Good advice, like. Before there was over and out, there was by. And this is 1990. They hadn't invented over and out yet, in spite of all the films from the 80s that I've seen that used it.
Now's not a good time. Sorry.
Wait, do you have a guy over or something? I thought we were going steady. Okay, fine. Right, level 2, let's go. Let's poke our nose out. Okay. I'm gonna count this as part 3. For some reason. Okay, this is a bit intense. Do you know what? The radar is such a good idea. She does have useful hints. She was good here. But like the radar adds a lot to the scope of the area, and also like the fellas appearing on the radar adds a lot of like planning and strategy to the gameplay. And yet, in terms of technology, it's basically a very tiny box with like 3 colors. So, very smart. You don't need to update your VRAM to do a radar like that. Okay, this fella's gonna round the corner. Okay, there's a room there, but the map doesn't show you that that's a door. That's a bit worrying. Oh, there's someone moving at the speed of light. Oh, God. No! Okay, that time it worked. Our relationship is bye. But so what troubles me here is there was a door that didn't appear on the map. So that makes me think there's going to be loads of doors that don't appear on the map. God. They've got big beat. No, they've got big patrol routes as well. I did not know that, Streaksy. What? Buyers from Goodbye? Whoa. Love learning things. No, I genuinely didn't know it's from God Be With You. Oh, what have we got here? ID1 taken? Hell yeah. Let's check it out. ID card 1 opens secure doors. Maybe we should go back downstairs and try and see what this will open. Maybe like a control room or something. But we can't tell what's on the other. Hell yeah, credit card fraud time. Hi, QVC. I'd like to make a purchase for some Diamonique. Blimey is from God Blind Me, which developed because it's a bit less blasphemous. Oh, right. Fascinating. Love facts. See, how are you meant to know? I guess you can't risk going inside of a room. More facts later, bye. Oh, there's a door there. And I've got some beef in there. Oh, piss off. Ah! Okay, it doesn't open that door apparently, or maybe it's just because we're on alert. Oh, I've got a gun, I keep forgetting. Alright, it's action go time, let's go. Great. 52 bullets, of course. Oh, come on. You can't get to the end of the screen without them going. See? You can't get to like somewhere where you can hide. Oh, he didn't see me. Maybe I've just not got to be in direct line. He loves hallways that are just too long to escape. I think I've figured something out there though, as long as you're not directly in line of them. Can't you hide under that tunnel thing? You've got to be, only when they've not seen you, go into it. If they see you go into it, then they'll be alert forever. It's not like the modern ones where you can hide under a tank and then they get bored and give up. If they see you go into it, they'll just hang around forever. Okay, have I got the card though? I have got the card. Should I have a sneaky biff there? Oh, I am having a sneaky biff there apparently. That's good shit. Oh shit. Someone's coming. Oh, they're coming this way as well. Ah! Ah! Can't have a ciggy in peace. See ya. Ha ha. Okay, I think we're beginning to understand. Uh-oh. No, we're not. No, we're not. No, we're not. Some of these dudes are very fast. So I want to try and open this door with me key card. But this dude is very fast on this line. He's definitely seeing me there. Please go left. Oh God. Oh God! Right, that's it. Now you piss me off. Oh, it looks like your bullets persist after you die as well, though. So if you shoot bullets and then die, you've already spent those bullets.
You motherfucker!
Yeah, but what way do I move, Shorty, when there's a guy approaching me from the bottom and there's a guy approaching me from the top and there's only two directions? Please give your expert armchair advice on where to move to. I was saying that earlier, Streaksy, like, if it was realistic, they'd never give up looking for you. But I suppose for the game, they need to, don't they? Otherwise, it'd be unplayable. The other way. Oh, right, okay. Thanks, mate. I kind of want to go back downstairs now I've got this card. Easy. Look at that simple effect to do lift graphics. But are we going to bump into someone as soon as we load in? I think you need to find the binoculars to prevent that happening. I think I'm okay to walk as long as I don't stand on one of those crates. They're afraid their boss will execute them for letting you get away, so they pretend that nothing happened. That is as good an explanation as any, Hex. If you're looking for a way to suspend your disbelief, that'll do. But look, if you look on the radar, there's a guy on the right, so I can't go right. Splinter Cell be like 4 alarms and the mission is over. Again, that's realistic. Okay, I didn't realise Splinter Cell does that, and that's a good way of doing it, because sometimes it is a bit implausible that, like, you've got a heavily secured fortress and then there he is, it's the guy that we all need to catch, and then like 5 minutes later they just be like, ah, forget it. It is a bit unrealistic. Wonder at what point in the future military organisations really realise berets are goofy. What point in the future? Okay, so wasn't there a room? Oh god, see this guy? Maybe I've got to take this guy out. Maybe I need to take more of them out. To be fair, the terrorists trying to hold the world hostage, so I should not. Just kill them all, innit? Kill them all! As Life Force would say. Destroy them all! Oh, we lost him. Okay. It must be the coffee. Just a rat. Whose footprints are these? This is where I live now. So there's a door, bottom right. Must be the tuna paste chocolate crackers. Must have just been the wind. The tuna paste chocolate crackers. You know I hate tuna and chocolate. Babe, you've hardly touched your tuna and chocolate crackers. You okay? He gets caught on the corners too much. Now there's a dickhead here, but where's he going? Looks like he's not moving, but there's another one coming. Maybe I can open this door. No, I already can open that door. That leads to the computer room. Didn't it say that there's a map in the control room? Oh fuck, we've just been spotted. Oh frick. Maybe that's not the control room. No, but it looks like it to me. Yeah, he's coming. Love the tactical choice to crawl everywhere. Literally, they see you. But it is too slow. But like, it's quite good. Like, if they're down below, they'll still see me. Oh, piss! Where'd he go? Huh. Guess I lost him. I'll find you. He's not here. Did you check everywhere? Did you go right round the whole room? No. But he's just not here. What was that noise? Sounded just like my friend being beat to death. Uh-oh. Now I'm being beat to death. That's what snakes do. I feel like, though, even though I'm killing people, it's not clear in the area. Like, it's just another guard comes to replace them. It's like, it's sad what happened to John. Anyway. Metal Gear. Alright, let's go in here. Oh, piss. Why am I not punching him? Okay. Let's use a ration. Oh, it even tells you on this screen. Alright, this one's beef, pork, crackers, and chocolate. And this one's meatballs, peas, and potatoes. Let's try... I don't really want this one, but we'll have it. Go on. How do I use it? Like that. Okay, so now I've got my ID card. It didn't mention the tuna. Where's the map that they spoke of in the prophecy? Like, is this supposed to be the map and I just look at it? Maybe this isn't the control room, but this is the most control room looking room that I've ever seen. I think your items are just used, aren't they? Like they're automatically used. Hey babe, what you up to? Now's not a good time. Call later. Before I go on my mission, I want you to take this green headband. I'll wear a matching one, even if we're on the other side of the world. We both have green matching headbands. In the control room, there's a map of this fortress. See, well, I'm in the control room. Watch it carefully. Wait, watch it carefully. So that means I can't take it with me. Well, it doesn't do that. I don't think this was what she means. There was a locked door on the bottom right. I'm never getting down these stairs, you know. guards just don't stop. Oh, I could go that way. Silly quantum. Oh, camera! Ah. It's awkward getting around corners, like. That's one thing they could have improved. Okay. Oh no. Oh no. I should have just went around that container. Still solid on this snake? Oh baby. Is that a door up there? Oh, piss off. Ha, he went right past. Uh-oh. It's only so long you can lie down right in front of them before one of them sees you. What? That bullet, he's like lobbing a bullet in the air and it comes down on top of me. I should start shooting them, shouldn't I? But I'm wasting all my ammo. Have some of that. Right, can I go in here? Maybe because it's alert mode. We're about to die. Oh, thank God he's blind. Just finished the Elden Ring DLC. Get me. Whoa, you must be a serious hardcore gamer, Jay, because that, I've heard it's really hard. How do you do it? It doesn't open. Maybe if I have a different... Right, let's use this. No, that doesn't open. Does anyone else remember Elden Ring? Buy, borrow, or bury. Was it good? I've heard it was very good. Epic DLC graphics. All the attributes. It gets a 10 out of 10. A real Elden Ring adventure. There's no better way to see that ring than by bending over, pulling your cheeks apart. Now that's what I call a great game. Okay, so we're just going to stay here forever. This is the plan. See, the thing is, when you're under here, it doesn't let you go left and right. You can only go in it and out. I can't go to the right. I think he's just going to stay up there, isn't he? As soon as I say that, he'll come down, watch. Told ya. You can see what way they're looking. See, in my day, we didn't have these fancy lit up yellow cones to tell what way they were looking. We just had to look at their face. We had to try and identify from like 4 pixels. I'm never getting out of here, am I? Oh god. But look at the walk path or the patrol routine of some of these guards is literally like walking around the entire facility. And this is 1990. Like, I was impressed by Thief because it had quite large patrols for the guards compared to, like, the first stealth game I proper fell in love with was Tenchu. And I love that game and I love the aesthetic and the atmosphere of it. But Tenchu 1, a lot of the enemies have got very small walk routines. Like, it's literally back and forth over like 6 feet. Not all of them. Some of them it's a bit more varied. And they'll turn around randomly, which adds to it. But you wouldn't walk, don't grom routines, but you wouldn't get them walking around like the whole facility. And also on Tenchu there's a bit of a bug where if they go out of sight, the game unloads them from memory, so it's as if they're not there. But then you get close enough and then the game reloads them, but then they're too close and they spot you. It doesn't track the distance properly. It'll forget they exist until they're like right on top of you. Oh fuck. Why wasn't I paying attention to the majiggity? What have I told you, Q, about paying attention to the majiggity? Oh, there's too many. And I'm running out of bullets. Why don't any of these doors open? He's not here, even though I'm looking right at him. I'm looking right at his ass. But he's not here. I'm not telling the boss someone got in. Whew. Square bullets. High tech. The pixel is the bullet. Okay, we've not secured the perimeter properly at all. Really. I think we need to get to these parts in the north, but I think we've got to take a lift to get to them. But I just want to check this door on the bottom right. With my new key card. No. I think that's how you do it. That doesn't work. Nice. And I'm being spotted. Oh, I got away with it. Okay. So I think that's pretty much everywhere I wanted to check out on this floor, is it? Hasn't got a silencer yet. Oh god, there's a guy up the top as well. Ooh. Yeah, I think we'll just take the lift and start exploring the other floors. Hurry up, you slag. A bit of a trek to get to the lift room though. And there's a guy. Took the long way round. Do you reckon the camera can detect footstep graphics? Oh no, there's a guy coming right this way. No, no, no. Ah! Fuck off. What was that noise? Huh? No! Oh my god. Okay, so there's a timer for avoidance mode. I've only just realised, even though the manual did tell me about it. Well, we checked the top half of the room. I guess he's not here. No, don't go this way. But the time's 0 when they're still in avoidance mode, so the time doesn't actually... Maybe until they leave the room. They did check the whole room, to be fair to them. I've just been laughing at them about that, but they did. Okay, let's check what's the floor below. Doesn't go to that floor. Can we go up again? Yeah, we can. And what about again? Yes. Oh no, is someone coming in? Let's poke our head out and get immediately caught because we're on the top floor. So I think this red thing means that this lift doesn't stop on this floor. Right, there's a door there. And it doesn't seem to open to this key card. Okay, so that we can write off the top floor then. For now. That's handy. I like the way you've got to wait for the lift and you've got to push the button. Sometimes it's faster. Like, why doesn't he move like that all the time? And I know it's probably because... Oh, look, there's a panel over here. I know it's probably because there's less going on screen. But I don't know. Wonder if you can do anything with this panel. Guess not. Alright, let's check floor number 3. Electric Boogaloo. Okay, similar situation. 3 doors. Can we open any of them? We can open that one. Let's check if we don't have our key card. Can we open it? It's not gonna close. Okay, so you need your key card to open that door. There's a computer room. Let's check it out. Oh, hell yeah. I don't know how you interact with objects though. Oh, there's a dude. Get under the desk. Hurry up, Snake. He's going that way, okay. Like, punching doesn't seem like the right way to interact. But I don't think there's another button for it. I don't think that guy's patrol routine takes him into this room. Which is nice. Getting a Final Fantasy VII vibe from this tune. Oh, he's got a gas mask on. Is he gonna gas the room? Does he just go in a pattern? area in Mario Kart. Oh, I got a ration. Hell yeah. What? Mario Kart? I can kind of hear Ghost Valley a little bit, so I know what you mean. Or even Bowser Castle, maybe. Love Ghost Valley. Ghost Valley 1, best track on the game. Sorry, but that's bollocks. The SNES one, yeah. No, that's epic gaming, that pal. Oh, that was interact onable. It's a light switch. How cool! Thing is, if I'd turned the light off, he would have noticed that someone was in the room, wouldn't he? Yeah, I love the SNES Mario Kart. Okay, so that doesn't open. That does. And is the one up here? No? Okay. I love that that switch just worked. Let's do it again. If no one's in here, turn the light off in it. Save electricity. Oh, gas. Okay, bye. We can't go there yet. Alright, so that's interesting. So that's the 3rd floor. We need a gas mask for the 3rd floor, and we need a new ID card for the 4th floor. Let's try the 2nd floor. Do you have a Switch? Yeah, I do. Very rarely go on it these days, but I do, and I have got Mario Kart 8. It'd be fun to sort a Mario Kart 8 night sometime. I had a race once with Decky and Grom and Jigs. You know you can get the SNES version of Mario Kart on that? Yeah, I know. I can get it on my Steam Deck as well. Okay, does this mean I can take this lift from this floor? This is like a connecting floor. Maybe I can go to the basements from this lift. But yet it is oh, piss off. You were not interested in coming here. Okay. So that's basement 1. Let's see if we can go up. Yeah, the Switch Online, it does have a lot of good games. Can we not go up any higher? No. Okay. So this lift is the basement lift. Let's... The N64 one I enjoyed, but I've only played it a bit. I never had an N64 when I was little, so I don't know it as well. And I thought it was good, but I didn't think it was as good. I know Super Mario Kart seems proper janky if you're not used to it, but I think it's a really good racing. It's the most of the Mario Karts I've played. The SNES one is the purest racing game. After that, it gets into more of a family party game for me. Where it's like, oh, you're shit, it's okay, you got a bullet or a blue shell. Whereas Super Mario Kart, the original, that's actually about, there is items in it, but it's actually about racing skillfully, and it's got a high skill ceiling. My experience only stands to the Switch version of the N64 one. I mean, the Switch emulator is pretty accurate, I would say. It's not like identical, but the Switch version is basically the version, more or less. Okay, so this is the basement. Can we go to a basement lower than it? Can we open this door without our card? No. Can we open it with our card? we still got places we can go. Even there's a detail above the lift to show like how many floors they are and what floor the lift's on. Okay, bottom floor. Let's see if this door will open. Without a card, no. With a card? Yes. But let's try this door. This door doesn't open. Is it a switch? No. Okay. Right, let's try exploring basement 2. See how we get on. What the hell are they? Thanks, pal. You have a good night. Take care. Oh, look, there's kids. And water graphics. Water graphics! We found them. We did it, gamers. One pixel of water is more than enough. Welcome in, Cup. Happy Monday, mate. Hope you're well. I didn't mean it. No, stop. Okay, phew. Alright. No, no, what one does it? What one turns it off? That one. Okay, phew. Sorry. It's little kid graphics. Appreciate the fanfare for my arrival, of course, mate. The Ultra Chad. Have to. More fanfare. So those look like Eyes of Ender, which is probably not a good thing. Metal Gear invented Minecraft. So this is like the sewers. Oh, that door opens. I did not expect. Whoa! Let me out! Does it need this key card to open? Yes. Is there a way to solve that? Maybe I'm just supposed to run across and grab it. Go! Why is it a different colour each time though? Fishbone, useless trash, nice. Is it every time the same colour? Gonna mean the same thing? No, it did not. This is the rest of the stream now. Snake skin, taken, useless, trash it. Oh god. We've had 3 white bags in a row. Oh, this is great. I get that all the time. Don't worry. Bad shit. Taken. Oh, it's just a bag of bird shit. Who's bagging bad shit? Who's putting bad shit in a bag? Just a whole sack of it? Like someone's collecting it? Dead rat? Okay, I think this is not gonna get us anywhere, is it? Paradigm taken? What the fuck's paradigm mean in that context? Right, we'll give it like 2 more goes and then we'll jib it. Dummy arm. The took it down to troll any spies dumb enough to go through all of this trash. Hey, you still got that bag of bird shit? Of course, I take it with me everywhere. Hey, I got a use for it. Ration B1 taken. Trash. And now I'm gonna die. Oh, the width of a pixel. So in the trash, I found. Wait, didn't I already have this though? Can you only have 1 of each? How does it work? How much of the budget are we dedicated to bird shit again? Okay, so I feel like... See, it's gone. So I already had one of them, and I collected another one, and I still only had one. So I think you can only have one of each type. You can't, like, collect loads of them. Hey, you got any more of that bird shit? Ration B2? Oh, they're throwing out the good stuff now. I like this music as well. Kojima was a true visionary. Ration B3, they actually are throwing out all the food. I'll tell you something, Cup, he's a unique guy. We were reading the manual, and that goes into so much detail about things that, like, are irrelevant. And it adds a lot of depth, but some of it is just like, you can tell he's a hyper nerd. And Konami were like, just write a brief. And he's like, I'm gonna write a book. Wait till they see. Like, he's credited as writing the manual. But even if he wasn't, you can tell. It's got his DNA all over it. Songs about dick cutting, yeah? Okay, so the colour of the bag I don't think relates to the item. Oh! He literally covered it with his DNA. Yeah, there was a song about children, that African children supposedly sing about cutting your dick off, putting it in wine, and giving it to your wife. And Hex wanted me to sing it. And I know we're a stream of degenerates, but that's too far, mate. Anyway, alright, enough of this. Giving it to your wife and son, that's right. What is this wine dick stuff about Dixie? It was in the manual. It was a song that's it was lyrics from a song that's supposedly like a wartime song. But the lyrics were literally, chop off my dick, put it in wine, then give it to my wife. Hey kid. Hey. Why are you down here in the sewers, kid? Can you get in the water? I don't think you can. There's no fence stopping you, but you can't. But why? Okay, well that was interesting. We got some items anyway. Alright, can we go in this door? I forgot. Not yet. Okay, so basement 2 is the sewers and there's a kid, but we can't do anything. Apparently kids here used to sing some song about Adolf having only one ball and Benito having none at all. I think I've heard that song. But not that Benito had not having none at all. It was something about the other is up in Albert Hall. Whatever that is. Okay, so that door doesn't open yet, but let's go up. Do you know what? I like these graphics, mate. What's Albert Hall? I don't know, it's a place in it. I probably should know, but I don't. Old habits die hard. With a vengeance. The Royal Albert Hall. That's right. Some lizard stuff. I know. That's all I know. Hey, guy, how are you? Welcome in, Ice. Happy Monday, mate. How you doing? We're playing Metal Gear 2. Blind playthrough. Right, so I've got to get this guy. I need a silencer on me gun, don't I? My birthday is in a week. Hell yeah. How old are you going to be? What is it? Or is that... Guess how old I'm getting? I'm going to guess... 17... 16, 17... 16... 17... 18... 25... 18! Whoa! Full-on adult mode. Got any plans? You excited? I wish I could be 18 again, but at the same time I don't. I wish I could have my life now, but be 18. But still keep my own brain. You watched me since I was 15, yeah? It's been a long time, mate. You're becoming a man. Hope you're still gonna be into your retro games when you're a cool adult. Alright, let's get this dude. You don't want to be 18 in this economy. Hell yeah, I am. Good lad. Retro games for life. Okay, this guy he does go over to the left. Okay. What does he do then? Does he stop in the middle every time? No. So that's when to get him. Do you ever play any of the old Metal Gear games, Ice? So when he's going back left, he looks down, but I think when he's going right, he doesn't. So that's when we'll get him. Metal Gear Solid on the PS1. Well, if we beat this game, we unlock Metal Gear Solid. So that'll be cool. Yeah, I did play it when I was younger. And I really liked it, but I've not played it since then. Get loose, Lazar! Oh, what did it say? I think it said you picked up some ammo. Yeah, definitely. Can we open this door? Yes, we can. Oh, baby. The mother load. Have we got a limit to how much ammo we can have, though? I think we have. I think we've got a 60 limit. So no point picking them up. I don't know why I'm even punching the wall, because I haven't got any, like, explosive or anything. One of these panels will open, but it'll make me check like 52 of them without anything happening, and then I'll give up and be like, they don't do anything, and it'll be the 53rd one that I need to get to the end of the game. But yeah, so this is the game before Metal Gear Solid, and it's got a lot of the same ideas, even though the graphics are obviously a lot more simple. A lot of its heart is already here. So, Basement 1, not really got much for us yet either. So let's go to the second floor. That looked like it had options. Graphics look like a Resident Evil game type of thing. Yeah, I can see that. It's compared to what its predecessor looked like. Oh, hiya, Chris. Didn't even know you were there then, mate. Compared to what its predecessor looked like, it's a big step up, presentation-wise. Okay, so there's dudes on this level that patrol. So we want to explore this perimeter as best we can, really. I think this floor is very sensitive to sounds. Yep, I can even hear my own footsteps. God damn it. Ammo. I'm gonna save that. Can we go in here? No. Bastard. All the guards seem to be on that side though. Oh no, there's one approaching. What way is he gonna go? Left or right? And there's one coming from the bottom as well. Ah. What way are you going? Oh shit. Now there's another guy coming from the right. Go away. No, not that way. That's the way I was gonna go. I hope he doesn't do a... I hope he walks all the way around and he doesn't do a 180. He's definitely going to do a 180, isn't he? I could see that there was dickheads everywhere, so I got out of there. Oh look, I've chopped half my body off. Oh, this is too dodgy. There's a room in the top right, or there's possibly two rooms that I want to scope out. Better off going all the way round, I think. But anyway, Ice, if I don't see you before your birthday, I hope you have a good one, mate. Happy birthday. And I hope things are alright with you. Happy. Ration graphics. See, that's B2 again, but I've already got B2. So I think you can only have each one once, which is a little bit shit. Oh god, he's coming. Fuck off. So there's no door on the top. Binocular graphics! They went there before, I'm sure I've been in this room. Oh no, it was this room. Okay, there's two rooms. Hell yeah, figured that out. So with the binoculars, let's try them out. Range is one screen up, down, left or right. See this? That's epic. That is an item and a half, that. So is time frozen while I've got these out? That is a very useful item. But I think that that's this floor done. Or at least as far as I can do for now. So... I don't know what I haven't done, to be honest. Let's go back in the lift if we can. We're gonna get surrounded. If I call the lift, he's gonna know. Let's try the third floor again. So I think the third floor was just the computer room. Can we... binoculars? won't let me in the lift. That's a bit shit. That is the room I need them in. It's because it's got a load. Did I try this? I don't think I did explore this floor actually. So let's take our key card off. That door doesn't open without it. Neither does that. Does this? No, but do they with the key card? Okay, so we've got one option. I never got binoculars, ref. You're just not as good at securing the perimeter as me, mate. Sorry to say. Now that's an epic. Look, there's a mouse, majiggity. But wait, there's no door that way. Okay, okay. Well, that's undeniable. Binoculars. I love video game. So there's a door there. Do you know what, guys? We had a bit of a rough start, but I'm actually getting into this. What the fuck are you? Whoa, video game in HD as well. Okay, so is that looks? I reckon that's like a detector majiggity. And there's the dust chute. Let's phone Campbell. What's his frequency again? 85. We haven't phoned Master Miller yet. Supplies may not be sufficient, so he's shit, him. He's a waste of time. Let's phone Master Miller. Who was the guy on Metal Gear 1 who just chat shit? Yeah, Master Miller, there we go. He looks different. You can detect infrared sensors using cigarette smoke. Over. Oh, can you? See, I knew bifters were good for you. Anything else? No? Okay. Let's phone our missus. Look for the lavatory on the 4th floor. I'm gonna write that down. Zelda 2. Ha! That's old school. That's old news, that, mate. That's long gone. Okay, Metal Gear 2. Okay, look for the bog on 4th floor. What's her name again? Is she Natasha? Yeah, I was going to. 140.15 is her one. Girl, I forgot her name. Keep the Zelda notes, might need them for Zelda 3. I mean, I've only scrolled them off screen, so it's fine, it's fine. The other two codecs I've got in the manual here, so that's... I mean, it doesn't hurt to write them down, I guess. Oh, we've got another one here that we haven't phoned yet. 140.38 Master Miller, and then 140.93 George Kessler, so we'll give him a try as well. Did you know there's a new Zelda? What, the Zelda one? Starring Zelda? There's a new Legend of Zelda, starring Zelda. All the normies are like, well, yeah, who else is it going to star? And this time, it's got Zelda in it. Also on the 4th floor are a sauna, a dining room, lockers, and beds. Bye. She's hinting. So she wants to get wined and dined. Go for a nice sauna. You got your own personal locker. And then we'll go to bed. Zelda is the worst part of Zelda games. Can't explain that. Now is not a good time. Okay, let's try Kessler. 9-3. According to this, Bob, it says that you've bet believe. But I don't know how much. Oh, you just did your smart ass one. You always do that. Hold off too long. Okay, 9-3 is not replying. Which is fine. So let's smoke a biff and see if anything changes. Look at try 426.9 lol. Look, I'm having a ciggy. Just what I needed. Oh, it's good stuff. Okay, so that doesn't seem to do anything to this. I think it's just a case of run fast. Go! There's a guard. Oh, piss! Hello. I should have used the binoculars. Being a fool. Where are you shooting, mate? It's hard to make him turn around. Like if you press, you have to press the direction a few times before he gets the hint of like, I want you to face this way. Turn around. But like you press the D-pad once, what does it think you mean? It's like, huh, that must have just been a joke one. Press it twice. He's still kidding. Press it 3 times. Oh, he wants me to change direction. Yes, mate, that's what I wanted the first time. Never seen life graphics this low before. Oh, we've died. Like, we have done some dying. Right, we went up that time. Let's go down this time. So it seems like when you die, your progress is kept regardless. Oh, this is what way we went. We did go this way, didn't we? I must have forgot that the door above can be entered as well. Isn't this where we got something in here, didn't we? The previous Metal Gear did feature Solid Snake, yeah? And it's the same Solid Snake, it's not a different one. Right, remember to use the binoculars. He's just, yeah, this time he's more Solid and more Snake. Metal Gear 2, not Snake's Revenge. You goddamn right, Wugger. Welcome in, mate. Happy Monday. Good seeing you. How are we? 2 Solid, 2 Snake. That's its unofficial title. Okay. So there's a camera on the right wall. Go! So what's our current mission? So we've got to rescue a scientist. Oh, I forgot about the camera again, like an absolute div. There's a scientist who has solved the energy crisis with algae or algae, but they've been kidnapped by a terrorist organization in the newly independent country Zanzibar Land. So we've infiltrated to rescue the scientist. He was just about to release his plans to the world. It's very similar story to the first game, to be honest, so far. Doing alright, you spent a week in the countryside with no internet? Hell yeah. Do you feel all refreshed and like you've got your perspective about what's important in life, Wugger? Or have you been cold turkey and dying to get back? Did you have any games with you at all? Or were you totally unelectronic? Also, have you completed this game? I think these are buttons on the wall, you know. Yep, they are buttons. They are buttons that alert the enemy. Nice. Can we go in here? Nope. He's gone? No, he hasn't.
Come back here.
Well, that's a nice strategy. Stand 1 pixel away from where I can aim. He's not here, even though there's loads of dead bodies. Got him. Lol. Oh, piss off. Okay. Whoa. Corpses make themselves. Yeah, quite refreshed. Just notice you're leading in the wheel of struggle. Don't think I have time to beat you on that. Why, are you familiar with Sonic Game Boy Advance, Wugger? Oh, so it's not that you would, you know, I was gonna beat you, Q, but I'm too busy. Alright, we've killed enough of them. Not in the slightest. It's an awful version, mate. Let me tell you. Right, so that door doesn't open, and there are no other doors. Do all of these? The camera seems to be disabled. Do all of these buttons do the same thing? Do I really have to press each one just in case? Right, that doesn't seem to be a button. Maybe I've got to crouch and press it. No, I don't think you can crouch punch. Did we pressed the leftmost button, didn't we? So let's just try the rightmost, and then we can write this room off. Maybe we've disabled it. Huh. Maybe you have to go out and come in again. Yeah. Right, what does this button do? What? What? What saw me? Oh, is it a camera? Maybe. For this game, I beat it when it was released with Metal Gear 3. Another fucking release version 2. Hello. Another fucking release version 2. Hello, I remember that one. Ration taken. Cock, I'm about to, don't you worry. Give this man a cock. Arise to the council, Wugger. You have claimed your cock graphics. Okay. So I think that was a camera, maybe. Of course, mate. So... let's just check this door. No. So there's an item or a piece missing. Thanks for that, Nightbot. Always good to remind ourselves. I missed Zelda 2 cock, I guess, unfortunately, mate. Sorry. We have to put... you can only claim it when the game is live. I appreciate that you've been in the woods and stuff like that, but otherwise we'd have people coming in all the time and going, oh, I completed that game you played 2 years ago, can I have it? And it'd just be a mess. Okay, so this room just had bullets, if I recall. Which we could do with, actually. But I'm not gonna shoot him. About that, I've actually completed both portals. Cock, please. Honestly, the most difficult part of this stream, like, you know, I put a lot of effort into, like, all of the slides and shit. It's updating the league table that takes me the longest. Love retrospective, Cock. Just put it in wine and it'll preserve it for ages. So it doesn't matter how far back you needed the cock. But yeah, I couldn't be bothered keeping track of that. But it does punish some people sometimes. Oh, baby. I think I just collected ammo. I did. I think 60 is your max. Silencer optional. How do you... okay. Ammo pack reload. When you get to the other Tomb Raiders, I'll be swimming in cock. Do you know what though, Dixie? Angel of Darkness looks like an interesting game. You know, like I appreciate it can be buggy and it's janky, but it just looks like different to the others. Please, no more Tomb Raider for a while. I won't be playing Tomb Raider for a while, but I am looking forward to Angel of Darkness when I get to it. Everyone wants Repton. It's true. Streaksy's got his finger on the pulse. Everyone, every time I stream, when are you gonna do Repton? We'll get round to it, guys, alright? We've not even done Boulder Dash yet. I knew Q would find Angel of Darkness interesting. I mean, I haven't played it. I feel... I was saying that earlier, I was like, I feel more sneaky now. So this floor, I'm pretty sure we've explored everything, but we probably haven't. But let's go up again. I feel asleep. My foot speed. What the fuck did she mean by that? Like, what the fuck's foot speed? What is it? So this is the... No, this is a different floor. Okay, let's try these. That opens. Do these open? That one doesn't. This one does. No, I have been here. This is okay. Let me just check what's in these two side rooms again. I know I've been here, but let's confirm what's in there. Ammo pack. Oh, hell yeah, I don't need it. Like how the Foxhound logo is straight from Looney Tunes when we're talking about a mercenary group. I feel like that kind of fits, though, a little bit. In a weird way. Although it's well done. Like, it feels like they've commissioned it. You think it's well out of place? I feel like it depends on the kind of group, but I feel like some of these groups are like that. Well, and that's official and objective. I don't know, you've got some of these weirdos kind of think of themselves as creative. Okay, so this room, I need an oxygen mask. Maybe I'm reaching. Someone's turned the light back on. Guess what I got today? What did you get today, Manan? Scarab-shaped antler. Hairpiece, both good answers. I like the way the light switch is lit up. Where was the door to go in? My official workday login. Oh god. I mean, congratulations, mate. So yeah, hairpiece. Gives me like World War II airplane mural. Exactly, Bob. I mean, Mark, sorry. That's the kind of thing I'm thinking of. Like, it is out of place, but at the same time in a way that I can sort of see. I've been around military guys for a long time. There's definitely have a little psychotic kind of playfulness with their company emblems if they aren't doing the typical pirate skulls. See, I'm not crazy. Thanks, guys. Does the hairpiece cancel out all the aids I've been getting here? Yeah, of course. When the light was off, this door wouldn't open. Yeah, of course. So, I am a bit confused now. The loading screen is a kawaii little animation of it in a Sonic Blue background. It's beautiful. See, the thing is, the terrorists don't think that they're the bad guys. They think that they're liberators, probably. So they're like, hey, it's like we're cute little liberators with a cute fox, the bullet flying around the world. It's gonna save you. Although he's got a bit of a naughty look about him, and his teeth are sharp. It's got Tails' exact. Yeah, that's a foxtail cue. Okay, sure. See, why is he so slow on this floor? It's just a floor. I'm so stuck, I'm gonna start punching walls. That's Foxhound's logo. Oh, it's Foxhound's logo, not... Oh, well, obviously... Oh my god, it's because I'm playing the game. That's why I'm not thinking. It's not the fucking... I don't know why I was thinking it was the Zanzibar Land logo, but it's not. Please say My God. Mother of God. Yeah, Foxhound are the goodies. Sorry, I was getting confused. It's supposed to be intimidating in a surreal way, like a crazed Daffy Duck with a shotgun. Yeah, I get it. I get it. With a few exceptions, I don't like 8-bit games. To be honest, Bob, I can see that about you. Yeah, that doesn't surprise me, mate. Which is fine. We're all different. I feel like 99% of the stuff I stream, though, you don't like. So I appreciate that you're still here. Like old computer games and 16-bit forwards. Yeah, now that's all. I think Cup is kind of in the same boat, to be honest. I don't think Cup's a fan of the 8-bit. I wouldn't say 8-bit is my fate. I'm not. I don't prefer 8-bit, but I like it, and it doesn't bother me. I've just been here. Maybe we should go north, but I don't think there's a way through. I can appreciate it a bit for being pioneering stage gamer, but I think it just has too many limitations. No, that's perfectly valid, boys. Yeah, it makes me pants really short. 16-bit is basically 8-bit, but like improved in every way, isn't it? Still only on this 8-bit. Yeah, mates, I'm a bit confused actually about where to go, but don't worry. Don't worry, we'll get there. Oh, I haven't gone down yet, see? Not paying enough attention. Yeah, 8-bit is very limited. But I like it. Okay, so this is the infrared. Let's get the bifters out. I see, I see. There you go. Smoking, it's good for you. There we go. Now let's be very clever. Don't stand there. And let's get our binoculars out before we go to the next room. We've got more cameras. I think one of the things I'm grateful for is that I can be impressed by technology, but I don't need it. Like, I can be immersed in a text adventure. So, all ages and all stages of gaming fascinate me. But there's definitely more to it once you get to the 16-bit and beyond. 8-bit is a bit limited. Okay, what am I doing here? Ciggies. Does he just never run out of ciggies? Is this not going to change this one? I love that stance of him standing and having a cig. He just looks proper cool. Okay, so these are not changing. Can I go? Infinite ciggies. Where'd you get that? Everything is limited compared to ASCII roguelikes. Those are infinite. Bob likes it if it came out before Zombies Ate My Neighbors. Bob's like, if it came out before Zombies Ate My Neighbors, it's too old for me, bro. But you know what? That's fine. I can appreciate that he's still here, given that 99% of the games I play, he's got no interest in. So, appreciate that, Bob Labs. Alright, this door does open. What have we got here? It's a gas mask, but let's not go rushing in. Let's have another ciggy. Having a new ciggy in every room. I can't keep this up. Roguelike is just a trendy term for low-budget indie-game with heavy RNG for replayability. I've been playing a game called Shogun, not Shogun Tactics, Shogun Showdown. It's a bit similar to Into the Breach, but it's a 2D rather than 3D isometric, and it's proper addictive and really good, but based on your RNG loadout is whether you're going to have a good time or not. And if you get like quite far in and you're having a good time and then it gives you, it stiffs you, then that's a bit annoying. What was the game I missed it? Shogun Showdown. Step 1, sell vape, refill cigarettes only out of vending machine. Step 2, program them so that about half of them, instead of giving you your nicotine, the vending machine gives you a 50k shock instead. That'll cure it, yeah? Alright, anyway. I'm running out of bifters here. I need to get this gas mask. I wonder if I can crawl underneath. That's naughty, Dixie. Smoking's bad for you. Gas mask graphics! Early access. It's there's enough game there, Fuchsia, for you to get into. I'd say it's definitely worth a purchase, depending on how much it is. I'm not commenting on that one, Bob. Like this one doesn't seem to go away, this line. Useful in poison gas areas, also useful against CN1 gas. Okay, so now back on the bifters again. Snake's like, I never used to smoke, but that last mission I had to become a chain smoker. Waiting for full release is never not worth it. I haven't even played Gloomwood yet. Some of these games never get a full release though, do they? But fair enough, Fuchsia. I think it's definitely worth a purchase, but that's your prerogative. I'm going to see if I can sneak underneath this. I can't. Good to know. Yeah, definitely sometimes it's not worth it. Right, I'm out of here. Alright, what are we gonna get? Snakeskin? It's useless. Trash it. Where's the bad shit? Oh, fuck. Forgetting what doors will open. All the professional popular gamers I follow say the series is overrated. Still a good series. hating me as the villain here, Mark. They're gonna tear me apart. Is this the... Where am I? Okay, so that's the floor where I got ammo. So what was the floor where we had gas? Is this? No, this is not it. I guess it's the third floor that had the gas. You got plenty of gas. Right, I'm gonna use a ration. We'll have some beef, pork, crackers and chocolate. My favourite combination. Ammo pack. Okay, so all the items seem to respawn, which is handy. Oh, I should have went. Go! Have some of that. So that door doesn't open. Does this door open? And is this the gas mask room? And if it is, let's just put our gas mask on in case. Ladies and gentlemen. See, I can't wear binoculars at the same time. I'd have to... Oh, see? But I can't do anything about that. You can't... It's the same problem as the first game. You can't open a door or use a binocular with a gas mask. Okay, that door doesn't open anyway, unless it's because we're on alert. Does this door? Yes, it does, okay. We found a scientist. And the alert stopped. What does that mean? Ha! Ha! Fool. Fox. This is taking the piss. Foxhounder. Dr. Marv is not here, trying to trick us with a cheap emitter. You foxhounders are quite out of date. Is this like your princess is in another castle? Who are you? I'm Black Color from NASA Special Forces. NASA have got Special Forces. Show me how good you foxhounders really are. Come on, foxhounder. Oh, Christ. Next 30 minutes. Why has he got ninja stars? I thought they were banned. I can shoot any angle. You foxhounders are out of date, only going in certain degrees. Considering how simplistic it is though, right. This is epic gameplay, mate. Epic. You ain't never seen gameplay looks this good in HD. Always teleport time. It really takes Snake a long time to turn around, which is pissing me off. Like, you have to press the direction about 4 times before he'll listen. Oh god. I think we did it. Snake! Look at our health. Who are you? How do you know my name? It's me, Schneider. Kyle Schneider, remember me? Schneider? Resistance member in Outer Heaven. But then... No, but then... Why didn't they kill you? Snake, you are still too immature. It's not them who tried to kill me. It's your country. You don't understand. I'm just a kid playing a computer game. After you beat Metal Gear, NATO conducted an air raid. Resistance members, women and children in Outer Heaven. We were all abandoned. Many died in the flames. No way. NATO would never do that. This game's from 1990. 34 years later, we're still just as stupid. No, that can't be. Children in Outer Heaven were formerly war orphans. They didn't like the existence of those children to go public. Never. Alright, maybe. Someday they'll forget you too. However, he rescued us, gave us new land, and new families. Who do you mean? I'm dying now, bye. Soon you will learn of his greatness. Snake, I owe you, and hold no resentment. It's not against his will. I'll tell you where the doctor is. The guard of his cell is a Green Beret. Look for him on the first floor. Tail him, and you can reach the cell. Goodbye, Snake. Oh my god. Schneider. Schneider! Steve? Steve! Steve! Is that Steve? Did we fail to save Steve? Health increased graphics, I clocked that. Rob Schneider, Durka. Okay, what was that? Does that count? Okay, we've got ID card too. Hell yeah. I can't even remember how you do this now. No! Steve! Oops. Steve again? This was Metal Gear Solid 4, he would die and then not die, and then die again and then not die, and the X... and so on and so on. You gotta keep the tension going, haven't you? So yeah, we did it first time, Irish. Then he would live on through his left big toe, surgically sewn on someone else. It's me, Steve. What? Not me, the toe. I'm gonna count that as like level 2 electric boogaloo. Down here, the toe. Okay, also he said something which I needed to write down. The story is awesome. 10 out of 10. The graphics are better. The cutscenes are longer. Okay, so first floor, green beret. Follow him. So what finally finished it off, Steve? Athlete's foot? Must have been something like that, yeah? He had a tickle on his chest. People explode. This is a Metal Gear 4. People explode into gigantic ID cards when they peg it. What's preferable? I don't know. It's funny how he exploded into smithereens, but the ID card was perfectly preserved, isn't it? Okay. Epic. Epic gamers. After that, I need another cigarette. Okay, so this is just the other side of there. Is there anything to find in here? Don't think so. Oh, is it like the first game where security card 2 doesn't do security card 1 and so on? Oh god, the camera, the camera, the camera. Dying over here. Okay, try ID card 2. Doesn't open? Great. I don't think we can get to that side yet. At least not this way. Oh, piss off. What are you doing? It's weird. He was the one to use the light switch. Why? Okay, here we go. Action go time, gamers. There were no rations under the table. Alright, the camera's on that side. Camera taking its time. What key card is it gonna be? Neither. Okay, we haven't got the key card for it. I could see I was about to die from no oxygen, so I got out of there. Look at the gloves for the radiation majiggity. It's a type of work. Oh god, this dickhead again. It's weird how the light switch saved his life. I think there's a ration under this table. Let me... I haven't got any either. there's not. What about this table? Maybe they're not. They don't respawn. Sure, one of these had a ration. Is it this guy? There you go. I'm not crazy. I'm fucking cunted. 999s, take care, and I really do mean take care. You too, Streaksy. Thanks for being here, mate. Have a good night. Be rational. Be well, oh Streaksy. I'm gonna try my new shiny key card. We're not gonna be going much longer ourselves. I've got to get to bed, guys, as well. Make good choices. Look after yourself and each other. So I went this way and saw everything that there was to see, I believe. Was there a path down? No, we already... Yeah, we did this. I think we've seen everything there, except for the other side of that gas room. Let's try this door. No. Yeah, same, Mark. But in the manual it said you do get a card. That'll cover like the first 3 and so on. But it is annoying. And it's annoying the way you can't combine items. Like if you want to not suffocate, then you can't open a door. And if you want to open a door, you've got to suffocate. If you want to see what's in the next room, you can't wear a gas mask and so on. I mean, I can kind of get the binoculars and gas mask one, that makes sense. Didn't have it till much later. It makes me think that there's like multiple ways to handle things. Because I literally couldn't progress without this. Interesting. Not very good at time signatures. I get the concept, but it blows me head up to think about. Right, so this door doesn't open yet. I do like the music though, I think it's a big improvement. This feels like what Kojima wanted to do with the first game, but he didn't have... The technology and the experience wasn't there yet. And I'll bet you Metal Gear Solid was a whole other level. Well, it was, wasn't it? Was there any doors on this floor that I wasn't able to open? I need to start writing down what stuff I haven't checked out on each floor, because I get too tired and I can't remember. Okay, now that opens and it didn't before.
Stop it! Don't open that door!
Thanks, J.Yahoo Labs. Be a good boy and use your binoculars, okay. Well timed. What's he gonna do? Oh, fuck! This is an MSX emulator, correct? Oh, what did I do that for? I want to know what's down there. Can I just open this door? No, cannot open this door yet. Have some of that. And what did he drop? Ration B3, ham, cheese, spaghetti, and coffee. My favourite. Don't forget the coffee. It's EastEnders. I can see what stripes meant now. If you could do it faster. Yeah, I can see what you mean now, Stripes. It's the same sound exactly. In a war situation, you think the kids in Zanzibar get to choose whether they want coffee with their spaghetti or not? You don't understand what war is like. It's a battlefield. You think when NATO flew in, they were offering to take the coffee out of the spaghetti? Zanzibar? That's right. We're in Zanzibar Land. It can't be. Large manager. They will not take our spaghetti. I'm good at stealth, aren't I? Just wander around forever. But you know, because Metal Gear Solid does a lot of talk about things that happen outside the game. Now, maybe we'll know some of what they're on about. No, ref, come on. Oh, this game's stupid. Not with VAR. No, it's not. But I was well in range of him. Do 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 do. Who's there? Okay, I'm getting confused. Okay, there we go. Right. Just wait. God, he's gonna come all the way down. These doors, I don't believe them. Oh my god. Alright, we got two there. Looks like a dead end, though. shows you it for a second. You can't study it. So, okay. It's just gonna be a bit tricky. Just gonna spot me, innit? Okay, so he just goes back and forth along that path, it looks like. Just get him. Just fucking get the shit out of him. What are you talking about? There's no one here. You tried spaghetti. You love it. No, no, go away, 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 go away. I don't think... Like, how the fuck were you meant to do this room? Stealthily? I like the way they just randomly shoot the gun. It is one of our meal pastes, spaghetti. Their bullets go further than mine. That's a bit rigged. I've run out of bullets, oh shit. Oh shit. Fastest bullets ever. Fuck offy. Maybe the trapdoors are RNG. Or maybe, what did you play the MSX emulator version as well, Fuchsia, or did you play like a... Oh, a different room. Spoilers. Wow, Fuchsia, we've got to ban you, mate. Sorry, Foosh. Yep, spoilers banned. Huh. So maybe I've got to use C. Ah! Ah! Cheese doors. They were a happy frog. Bless them. I haven't fell in a trapdoor yet, touch wood. So I think I need to use like C4 on these or something. Oh, I don't think I've been this way yet. Is this where I came from? Probably is. Yeah, it is. This is the room we started in. Ah! No. Where did I come from? Where did it go? Okay. So that won't open again now. I mean that hole won't close. Look, I'm punching him. What the hell, game? It's like I had to alert him before I could punch him. And I've got no bullets. Sir Retro said that you can punch them from miles away. Maybe that was an improvement they made in the other version. He just walked over the hole with no problem. I missed that. Fuchsia, what? Are you playing on emulator? I need map back, please. How did... You played an open MSX, okay, just wondered. Ah, different hitbox for gun versus fist. Possibly, yeah. I'm wasting me rations. How did I... Where the hell am I and how did I get here? God damn it. Fuck off. It feels like it's a self-enclosed area that's got no access to outside. But I must have got here somehow, I can't remember. Or am I just at that level of tiredness that I'm not seeing what's right in front of my face? Did I not use the cards correctly? Maybe you need cards for these doors. You do? Oh, I'm stupid. I don't know why, but I was just assuming that these are like wooden boards. Not a proper door. Okay. So now I've got to do all this again. But pay attention this time. Oh, hell yeah. Ammo graphics. There we go. This is what I should have been doing. What the hell are you? Blast bomb. Or plast bomb. Okay. Okay. This does what? I mean, it hasn't even told me to start. Oh, hell yeah. I'm in the CIA now, bitch. Plastiline. Is that what it says? Plastic bomb. Lightweight explosive switch or timer. Oh, I didn't mean that.
You can't
A
explain
scam and a
that.
myth of the same. The
You can't
myth and
explain it.
religion.
Can't explain it. I'm wondering, do I need to blow one of these open? Ah! Okay. I think this room, you have to alert them, to be honest. Oh, they're both leaving. Excellent. Okay. Need to sneeze. Bless me. Okay, let's try the switch bomb on this. So that. So it says I can use it from a different screen, so let's just think for safety reasons. No, that's what? Okay, so it doesn't work properly. I pressed square against the door. I guess that sound means you can't use this bomb here. Okay, so how do I get it to explode? Like that. So I guess you can't place it on walls like you can on Metal Gear Solid. So that probably means these doors won't open for me yet. So let's get the hell out of here. Okay. Password. Save state. That's my password. Yeah, I'll just write all of that down, no problem. Imagine having to do that. Okay. Most hostile password system I've ever seen. I feel like I've seen worse, but I can't remember where. But that is pretty bad. Okay, Metal Gear 2 time. 3 hours, 32 minutes, 48 seconds. Deaths, only 12. There was a lot less high-octane action than I anticipated, and a lot more slow meandering. What's the date today? The 1st of July, innit? Yep. Okay. So, ladies and gentlemen, sorry if you better doubt. Wasn't as much high-octane action as I thought. But I'm pretty happy. Slow but steady progress, and I feel immersed in the world. I'm enjoying it so far. If you betted everything on doubt, unlucky you slag. Congratulations. Player 1 has fewer than 23 deaths by stream end. It is the believers who have it. Call me by. That is a believe bet. Oh god.
Snake, SNAARK, Snow U, I, U I, U, I, U U I, U I, U I, U
Appreciate that, Jay and Scarlett. Thank you so much for them kind words. It means a lot. Really, really wonderful. Thanks for supporting the channel, Jay. Congratulations, believers. Louds and Manny. Goodbye, Fuchsia. Thanks for being here. Call me by. So remember last week, guys, when we celebrated 800 followers? You won, Walk, you won. A famous quote from Metal Solid. I know the feeling, Wugger. I feel like that quite a lot. But no, it's just Jay and Scarlett trolling us. But you remember last week when we got 800 followers? Well, guess what, guys? We're only 2 followers away from 800 followers. Get in there. Yes. You're growing the channel. Who quit? Who knows, mate? It means we get to celebrate again. Hooray! No, I just think it's funny. Every time I hit a milestone, it'll take like a few weeks before we can actually consolidate that milestone. Decky and Grom are prime candidates, yeah. I done my once a year stream last night and lost 2 followers. I didn't even know you streamed, Jay. Do I follow you? I think I do, actually. Didn't even know you streamed. Made you streaming? No, I don't. Oh, no, yeah, I do. Yeah, I do. What was you playing, mate? Didn't even know you were streaming. What was you playing? It is funny, like, the number just goes down for weird reasons. You just stream once every 12 months to keep affiliate. Okay. What did you play? And was it in HD? Sonic and Knuckles and 3. Hell yeah. In HD? Fuck yeah. Well, guys, you just want to give Mr. J a follow, then you don't want to miss Sonic and Knuckles and 3 in HD, do you? Let's test that save state worked. We'll do a very sophisticated software test here by I'm going to face left. And when I load, I should be facing up. Oh, we're on this screen instead, but it worked, basically, yeah. I'm satisfied with that. Happy days. Okay. So that's it from me. Thank you, everyone, so much for being here. Thanks for all your support and company. Massively appreciate it. Next episode of Metal Gear 2, 2 Solid, 2 Snake, is going to be Wednesday. 6 o'clock again. But this time we don't have to spend 2 hours reading the manual. And we can just dig into the game immediately. Cheers, Tesla. Thank you for the raid as well, mate. And thanks, iBlink, as well, for the raid. Take it easy, guys. Hopefully see you on Wednesday. If not, have a good rest of your Monday, have a good Tuesday, have a good Wednesday, and hopefully I'll see you Wednesday night. Alright, take care, peace out. Good night, guys. You geared that metal. I was glad I done that boss first time, mate, to feel a little bit proud of that. Alright, take care, guys. Bye-bye. Bye.
Hi, it's Chris Tarrant here.